real nigga. That's just some shit that you don't do. I'ma stay back for my real nigga. That's just some shit that I'm gonna do. We outside. Fuck us some comments, nigga. Fuck us some comments. Do this shit wrong. Yeah.
DJ Marky G.
Shit don't do it. Fuck us some comments. Fuck us some comments, yeah. Fuck us some comments. Fuck us some comments, yeah. 100,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 for 100,000. $1 million help money shout. Fuck us some comments. Fuck us some comments, yeah. Fuck us some comments. Fuck us some comments, yeah. 40,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 for 100,000. $1 million help money shout. Fuck up the lumber. I'm hot like a sauna, yeah. The burner is on me. Can't play with that money, yeah. I'm fucking with shorty. I'm loving the way that she fucking me, yeah. Get no fucks, yeah. We don't get no fucks, yeah. Got my cup, yeah. I just bought my plug, yeah. Full of the mud, yeah. Nigga get full of them drugs, yeah. Feeling real right, yeah. I'm on the same thing as Mike, yeah. Ball of ice, yeah. I wanna beat that dough like Ike, yeah. Fuck us some commas, yeah. Fuck us some commas, yeah. Fuck us some commas. Fuck us some comments, yeah. 100,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 for 100,000. $1 million help money shout. Fuck us some comments, yeah. 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 40,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 for 100,000. $1 million help money shout. Smoke first 48 hours. Drown 22 and sleep 2 hours. Put 24 on the hour. White on white like baby powder. Drop the bitch off a foot count. Might count it up and then recount it. Double cups like Tunch, yeah. Bust down with the goodness, yeah. Get no fucks, yeah. We don't get no fucks, yeah. Go fill my cup, yeah. Bitch, go fill my cup, yeah. You heard that songs, man. I'm cool with the convicts. The cooler like Akon. Fuck out the bum shit. Fuck us some comments. Fuck us some comments, yeah. Fuck us some comments. Fuck us some comments, yeah. 100,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 100,000 for 100,000. $1 million help money show. Get it, 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 get it. Get it, get it, run it, grit it, read it, admit it, get it, slit it, fit it, ball, bitch, with it, sit it, go, throw that money in the air, watch it fall to the floor, hurry, order, ocean, rent, need a order, ocean, all the front, yeah, watch it, yeah, cater here, yeah, serve, cater here, yeah, I should pump, yeah, I should break it off, yeah, break it off, yeah, made myself a sauce. I blow a bag today, I don't do nothing for games, I blow the bag today, walking the mall and go crazy, I blow a bag today, I buy the whip on the bed, I blow a bag today, I blow the whip on the bed, I blow a bag today, I blow a bag today, I blow a bag today, try to go for me so crazy, I blow a bag today, I blow a bag today, I blow a bag today, I don't do nothing for games, I had the bag today. I blow the bag today. I had to grab the rag. I had to grab the rag. I had to change the safe. I had to change the bitch. Money you change the nigga. The fame will change the bitch. I know I came from property. I got my name from property. I know for sure, if my granddad was living, I know he'd be proud of me. I know for sure, if Sue was living, I know he'd be proud of me. I know for sure, if my brother was living, he never would doubt me. I know for sure, live with these diamonds, just check out my clarity. Gotta just check out this clarity. I just fly like a parachute. I pull out right now in the parachute. I saw that crack on my avenue. Only the strong survive. I'm just enjoying my life. I blow a bag today. I don't do nothing for games. I blow the bag today. Walking the mall and go crazy. I blow a bag today. I buy the whip on the bed. I blow a bag today. I put the whip on the bed. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. Try to go for me, go crazy. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I blow a bag today. I don't do that for games. I ran it over. I ran it over. I pitched on you, you kissed her, you fell in love with her. I think I miss her. You took her on a trip. I tried to pimp her. I'm cool with her mama and her little sister. If that's your house, that's my house too. If that's your house, that's my hoe too. If that's your hoe, that's my hoe too. If that's your hoe, that's my hoe too. She sexy, she fine. She says she love you. I know she lying. We stay fucking from time to time. You can marry her today, still mine. Excuse my lingo when I call you hoes, but bitch, you know I talk like that. Get the red bottle, turn up on them niggas, I talk like that. Get them stakes and blow your stakes and come and bring that pussy back. If you will them, I don't care, cause I know where your heart is. I run my team on the coaching quarter. Ain't got no time, I know you love me, baby. She told her boyfriend to buy a new Mercedes. Ain't gon' drop no name, no. Future driver crazy. We can talk about anything, and she gon' be there for me. Give her a wedding ring, and I'ma be around eternity. Her friends they hate, but she would never understand. He treat her real good, but he can't make her feel like I can. I push her, you kiss her, you fell in love with her. I think I miss her. You took her on a trip. I tried to pimp her. I'm cool with her mama and her little sister. If that's your house, that's my house too. 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 She sick, she fine, she's
got a damn show going on. Oh, let me stop sharing that. Okay, let's see. We're gonna make it through the night. Are we going to make it through the night? StreamYard. We had a long, nice discussion with management about what's going on. But anyway, let's kind of get into it, man. Welcome to the Tuesday show. Jesus. Thank you for taking the time out to listen a little of me if you can hear me. Hopefully me and StreamYard will have a better time tonight, because yesterday was a fucking shit show. I mean, yeah, as long as I have been using StreamYard, yesterday has to be probably the worst experience I had using StreamYard, period. I mean, from getting kicked out the studio before the show start multiple times to I'm into like testing stuff, and all of a sudden it doesn't recognize my mic. I'm hearing all kind of bad feedback. Then it's like when I finally go live, it's like a delay. Complete fucking shit show. We're gonna talk about some more shit shows tonight, but yeah, it was a complete fucking shit show. But hopefully, we make it through tonight's show. I don't think tonight's show is gonna be too long, but it may be. It'll be the great shows that I know that I am. First of all, give shouts out to those who made themselves known. You can catch this on the replay or hanging out in the clouds, man. What's up, what's good, what's goody. DMO, as always, comes in here super duper early, and go slicing them back out in the street she likes to be in. Hey, you doing? Murph is in the building here. Yeah, I hope it behaves tonight, Murph. Jesus Christ, I hope it does. And what's going on? What's good, Slender? Where do we start? Well, I'm going to take some of my elements from the show I wanted to do yesterday, kind of mix it in here today. I was going to do a double show, but I said, don't push your luck and try to run two shows on the same day. Not that I can't do it. Just don't try your luck. StreamYard is let me tell you, let's get my StreamYard ran out of the way first of all. But what I'm paying for StreamYard, I would expect the help center, the queue, frequently asked questions to be a little bit more clearer. I'm trying to navigate those menus, and it is not. But listen, StreamYard has been. I don't know if StreamYard is feeling the pressure from the restreams and other streaming apparatuses of the world. But get it together, man. If you're listening to it, StreamYard folks, get it together. And you've got some people who have been loyal to StreamYard, have grown accustomed to it, and we like the service that we have traditionally got. But I would say over the past couple of months, man, it's been sloppy work. This sloppy, nasty work. Beautiful, hi, beautiful. I'm preview something real quick. I'm thinking about changing a little bit of the pulpit session. I'm thinking about, putting my creative hat on just a tad bit. Nothing too crazy, too serious. No AI videos here. But let me know what you think about this. Instead of what I have now for the pulpit, as far as musically, I just kind of stumbled across this, and I think it. I don't know. Just let me know. Just give me a heads up what you think about this. Give me a second. Okay, that's just a piece of it. Don't come back over here. Be the super chat. Oh, damn. What great minds think alike. Well, this for this show. Shit. But it's I like it. I don't know. I'm just playing with some stuff. Damn, because I listen. It's been a minute since I watched the Shot Show. I can lie to you. It's been a minute. Damn. Oh, Jesus, if he heard that, I would never live that down. Oh, well, hold up. Now that I think about it, didn't he used to use my shit for my audio for parts of his show? I mean, damn. Oh, Jesus. Well, I like it though. I still might fuck with it. It's the intent is different because I'm not asking for super chat and shit. Yes, he did. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. I still might do it though. Steph, how you doing? I still might do it though. I just might say fuck it. Shout out to Shaki for getting on it first. But yeah, I just thought about that. Didn't you used to do like a whole fucking all my audio and shit? Shout out to the Eagles for picking up the Jesus. The young man got dressed up and everything. Yeah. I was sparring with everybody. But I like that though. I like it though. I'm gonna find some way to kind of use it. Maybe like the first part of it before like the beat kind of get up in there. But yeah, damn. I know I would never hear the end of it. You even got DJ Drama up in me. But shout out to that young man. I wish him well in whatever endeavors he's got going on. I don't follow shop like that. I kind of peek in. on news about him from time to time, man. But whatever that that young man got going on, back to the lab I go. Yeah, Murph. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. What's happening, homie?
Somebody, you can use that motherfucker. What is you talking about?
I still might use it, but this
You can use it. He stole it from somebody. Nigga, you good.
yeah, but
Oh, you remember, like, hey, you said picking up the dub. He owe you.
Oh, Jesus. Yes, my audio was shit yesterday.
You know, I saw that. I don't see StreamYard don't give me no problems, but I see like you talk about it, Rob B talk about like I see it give other people problems, but they ain't been giving me no issues.
No, it's and I they give you the excuse. I was like, well, you got too many tabs up, and like I closed all the like I got booted out setting up, just like the behind the scenes shit I was doing, the setting up the live. Like, how the fuck I get kicked out the studio? I'm not even live yet.
I know, I saw you say, you know what, fuck it.
And I'm like I'm looking at my screen, and I'm like, I know I'm live, but the motherfucker is frozen. Why the fuck is this shit frozen? I know it's not a internet speed thing. I'm like, what the fuck is like this? And it's been like that for a minute.
No, you've been having issues for a while.
Like, it's like this is fucking weird with StreamYard. And I'm like, when I'm paying for this shit, like I'm expecting a high level of service. Keep all that bullshit you be giving me. It's like every time you turn around, it's like, yeah, we got these new backgrounds and these new overlays. They whack as fuck.
Like,
not
one of them.
Yeah, they're like, they're for free. St. Patrick's Day. Like, what the fuck? I don't need this shit. Yo, get your shit right so I can have my fucking show. But Beautiful was going to try it again tonight.
Yeah. Look, you shouldn't even say shit.
No, Beautiful. Like you more than welcome to hit the link, Beautiful. But listen, my shit, like I stopped the show. Like I was like, man, I can't tell if these folks can hear me or fucking not. Or I got music playing. That shit was sounding weird in my fucking headphones. I was like, let me try to run it back. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit.
You got PTO, fuck it.
I was like, yo, fuck this shit. Before I get into tonight's material, I always like to kind of give my notes and observations.
I got some shit started. I can't even report on the news no more.
Here's a spoiler. I'm not going to call it a prediction. Here's a spoiler. I'm waiting for Eddie to jump out on Raw. It's coming.
You think? See, I think it'll be your girl before him.
No. It is going to be.
Okay.
Listen, it is a spoiler. It's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. And I don't say much when I'm really in observation mode. But Beautiful. No, listen, Beautiful. You haven't. I actually went back, skimmed through, because I saw Raw's response from the Attic Dweller.
I missed old girl's video. If he didn't play that shit, I'd have never known she even said something.
No, I mean her response to him playing.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like if Raw didn't reply.
And here was like I said, okay, well let me, because the Attic Dweller ain't been out. Obviously, this was a paid run. So I went back, and I don't really listen to what's being said on the panel when you watch that show, because most of it was like bullshit propaganda.
Repetitive.
Here I'm watching like the replay, and I'm watching the chat. I mean, because you and I know, yeah, the show on the stage, but sometimes the real show is going on in the chat. And I don't know if a lot of people have noticed it, because they don't really be fucking with Eddie like that. And I peek in from time to time, just kind of see.
He be talking mad shit in the chat room.
And he's talking real greasy, and this Marianne thing. And I've talked about this a couple of weeks ago. Like they're really trying to finagle this into, let's get some shine on us and, tying themselves into Lennon and all of that shit. But that's just been where it's at. And he said this in regards to, I think Raw showed her house. And, it's like, okay, you're talking about her, but you're not talking about her. And, it's been real, not as overly heavy-handed as he would do with, say, like a me or you, like where I'm saying your name and I saw this in such and such chat, and it's been weird kind of watching, and Raw's been catching it. And now I would say this, Raw, like if you listen to her responses, Raw's been kind of catching it and kind of like letting shit kind of slide and kind of slide. It's a spoiler. I'm not gonna get into it too deep. It's a spoiler. Eddie is ready to jump out the window with no parachute, thinking if I can't, get my name into the mix as far as the Mary Ann content, and nobody really wants to hear my history with Lennon, yada yada yada. He's ready to jump out of the window. He's itching to do it because what better way to kind of paint yourself even more of a victim to these new folks by going after, Raw, the whole content creator, content curator, those light jabs, and Raw's responded to it. But he's ready to really to kind of jump out the window and put a name on it. And I'm yeah, Ms. Murphy, I'm with you.
Does he want them problems though? That's what I don't see.
Listen, I don't think in hindsight he's gonna be like, nah, I should have did that. I mean, because Raw's different. Let's keep it a
different, nigga. Raw is Suge Knight in the female body, nigga. What
Raw
is you talking about?
Raw is different. Like Raw is very little discretion used when it's like, when the glove come off, it's like off. It's no love taps, nigga. These are body blows, and I'm trying to get you the fuck up out of here. But he's itching to just like, it's a spoiler. It's going to happen. The attic dweller is going to get paid again because now they see they got a little traction and kind of maneuvering themselves into the Mary Ann Lennon honor market, which is wild from the outside looking in. But he's ready to jump out the window because now he don't want to feel left out of the victimhood. And what better way to kind of paint yourself and get yourself on the Lady Luck radar, and some of these other people who are really focusing in on the Mary Ann. Listen, he follows Raw and like that whole, like, I wouldn't even call it the Umar sector, like what's been kind of developed into like the Mary Ann sector.
Yeah.
He's
now that you say that, he's responded to just Raw being nothing else that happened on my show Fridays, on the other Sunday. So yeah, you might be right. He's
ready. You're right, Steph. He's got to get victimized. He's ready. Listen, it's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. It's going to happen, and it will be an epic body bag for Raw because, and I'm not going to get into it too much.
Oh, nigga, all we got to do is give Raw spot. Hey, Spot him. Send me an email so I can give Raw your shit. That's all you got to do.
What I tell you, will
that be the thing to make him leave the internet?
He would have to. He would have to take a break.
He can't, drama.
He would.
He can't. He is addicted to this shit.
And I get that, but no, I think here's the thing. Even between the cast that he's had quote unquote sparred with or beef with, we've always kind of like used a bit of discretion. Like it hasn't been like scorched earth with you. Or to my him. To to where folks knew shit and they just kind of like let you live on that shit, on certain shit.
Yeah.
Raw is not cut from that. You see what I'm saying? Like, even between, you know, shit that I know, shit Spider knows, and then various other people know about, dude.
Everybody knows shit about
It's
this
all,
man.
yeah, like it's always been kind of like, you know, we really it's these really love taps to kind of like get you to back the fuck up. Welcome to the show, Steph. You muted.
I'm ready. Yo, what it do? No, so it's this is not a comment on Raw's morality, on her ethics, on the legalities of anything she does. I'm not saying, I'm not commenting on any of that. But Raw will do what she needs to do to get people to sit down. She will do what she needs to do to get people off her, right? And she knows how to do these things that people don't necessarily know how to do, and she's not she doesn't pull her punches like a lot of other people will, right?
Yeah.
And so for him, that is the don't ever underestimate that man's willingness to get his own ass kicked so that he can run around and cry.
Here's the
like
thing.
Raw is a perfect person for him to fuck with because he wants the worse it's going to be, the more he's enticed by that.
I don't think he's ready for. See this is the scary part about him going at Raw. Like, it's so much shit out there about you, dog. Like, I don't think you ready for what Raw goes scorched earth, and like everybody else is kind of like, yo, it's been love. When you think about in the grand scheme of things, it's been love taps. Raw's going to get deep into it, and it's going to be.
And she's gonna put her name on it. A lot of people just troll him and do, you know what I'm saying? Shit
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
like
You're gonna know it's her.
She's gonna be, we talking about possible university records. Like, it's gonna be scorched the fuck earth. And like, how bad do you want to be a victim? I'm just saying this. It's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. It's going to happen. He's been dying to jump in front of a car. Robbie is a Mack truck, though. Robbie is a Mack truck. Hold on. Hello.
Hey, honey.
My partner in crime.
How you doing?
We done got some shit started.
Well, honey, that's what I'm trying to figure out because I've been in the chat and I said hi to everybody and ain't nobody said hi. I'm trying to figure out.
What's good? How you doing, honey?
I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I was at Sonic getting my drink, so I was.
I'm smoking.
I was distracted.
Honey,
sorry about that, honey.
I said hi to you at the beginning of the show. You good? Don't come here with all that.
Okay. Oh, well, look, honey, because you know I do what I do because that's what I be doing. And so I'm like, is it paranoia or did I fuck up this bad that he got everybody, saying no? She don't
you ain't do
for
a damn thing. He out here looking
okay.
crazy. He ain't responded to you and me, so he know he can't. He know he's in a corner with that one.
Oh,
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Responded to us.
Okay.
He dropped another 2 today. Don't tell Redbone unless you really want it to crack it.
Wait, what happened?
He did a remix of that song.
Oh, so he's doubling down on it? Nigga, do what you do. I don't give 3 fucks.
Okay.
Well, and see, that's the thing, is that, if you, it's obvious he listened to the show, to Slater's show, right? It's obvious.
He's been listening.
And so he did that. And so he did that because he taunts people to the point because the dude is like the worst masochist I've ever seen, and I used to go to BDSM parties. Like, the dude loves to get his ass kicked. He loves it. He loves it.
I don't know.
He wants to be the infinite victim.
And didn't he just say that he was going to de-escalate? Otherwise, if something happens, he's going to take it to the authorities, basically. Nigga, like I said, I don't give 3 fucks about no shit.
I mean,
like that.
he's
I'm
got
chilling
a
with my
script.
bunnies.
No. Okay, you chilling. Like I said, I'm just waiting for the crash out. And it's going to
be. It ain't going to be through me. I told him I'm not giving him shit. Fuck him.
He's going to get it from Raw. And
Oh yeah,
listen,
so I'm waiting with my popcorn too.
when she goes scorched earth, and she will, um,
Hmm.
yeah, I might even pop out with a lie.
Oh
That's
shit.
how you really twist the knife.
Oh
That's how
shit.
you really twist the knife.
Hey,
Front
beautiful, the
porch
best
and
sis
review
and my
it. And review
buttercup.
it just like back in the
Hey,
day.
honey
Just
bunny.
review it, break it down.
Yeah, I got permission from
No,
Raw B to review this live. You know, I don't come outside too
nigga,
often,
we'll
but
pay the
listen,
fee. We'll pay the fee. Don't even worry about that. We'll get that paid. Don't even worry about that.
I'm taking a
Now,
nap
if
that
Raw
day.
does this, does Big Mama respond?
no,
Absolutely.
no,
She just lets
Nope.
that
Through
nigga die
somebody
out there
else.
in the
no,
No.
streets.
She
no,
she gonna recruit her minions.
Well, I
no,
saw Miss Murph's comment, and I don't think neither one of
no,
those two can handle it because Star
no,
already tried it. And you saw how that
no,
went.
no.
Yep.
Breaking is it's the like no. Now they might be good fodder for like a the regular. Listen, Raw is different. Raw has no chill. Raw has no
You know
chill.
what? If you read one of my stories, it was a battle of a couple of titans that I did a few months back, and I'm just waiting for it to come out.
It's not even a battle. I mean, that
Nah,
is
No, I know what's gonna happen.
that's
This
Lamb
is the end.
being
2027. It's done.
We all know what's gonna happen. We
no.
just waiting.
Hmm.
Listen, he's itching. He's itching for a fight. He's itching to get his name back into quote unquote the algorithm, whatever the fuck that is. He's itching. It's a spoiler. It's not even a prediction. It's a spoiler. It's coming. It's coming. Like the little lighthearted and Raw's not slow, and she's catching it.
Hmm. It's the
And
patterns.
I'm
They
just
always tell us those pesky little patterns. I'm
nah.
sorry, honey. Go ahead.
This is listen. You talking about
This is
demon time?
stupidity.
You talking about demon time?
Hmm.
This the amount of information that people will if Raw decides, yo, I'm turning my attention to you for like a live or two. The amount of people that would have got information to volunteer.
Mm, mm, mm. Lord, it's gonna be delicious.
You understand what I'm saying? And it's you know what? And Raw's not she's not ducking. It's not it's no innuendos. It's like yo, I'm putting addresses on it. This is your name.
Was beautiful. See, that's gonna backfire on her because she knew that not a lot of people watch that shit. And he put that all out there, then we all saw it, and that's when we were all like, "Oh, okay, so there's something brewing. There's something going on." All
Okay,
she
my
did was
laptop.
put the spotlight on them. Beautiful.
Okay, my laptop is starting to act up again. I'm gonna hop back down, but I want to make sure that I was good because I didn't know what was going on.
You come
So,
on.
hey, baby.
You're not the fisherman.
Hello, my bunnies. And hello, Mrs. Brothers. So y'all have a good evening. I'm jump back in the clouds, and I love and I adore you. Just
Okay.
see you soon.
All right.
Okay.
love you, Bunny.
Damn it, my
Um,
button's stuck.
I got you. Send your ass to the ancestors.
Damn.
I mean, listen, it's like that's my only observation. The Joe Gates thing.
That nigga waved the flag with Joe, but that nigga punched Dr. Nikki in the mouth. Can we talk about that? Oh, I need to save that.
I haven't even heard his response.
Nah,
Like it's
hey, I'm not gonna hold you. He again, he let Joe slide, but hey, that nigga, he kind of fucked Dr. Nikki up on that one. I'm not gonna hold you.
I haven't heard it.
Nigga,
I
even
don't
beautiful was in the comments like, damn.
I didn't hear it. I don't pay attention to Gates. Gates is it's like you want to be a troll, but you don't know how to troll.
Mm.
Like it's one thing to be a troll, it's another thing to be a bitch. It's two different things. Like, I mean, that happened. I mean, he stand on it, but it's one thing to be a troll, and it's another thing like you're a whole bitch, and to me, that's what he is. You're a whole bitch. Like,
I know you definitely need to have that convo with Last Call.
like last call is like he's adjacent and like he don't even do. He's never even done like sector content. He like even when he was showing up to like shows and shit like that, he wasn't like a staple.
Yeah. Well,
He's like,
he wasn't in the fuckery either.
yeah, he wasn't into the fuckery. Was never like on panels with that shit. Was never doing content on it. None of that
It
shit.
just shows the sector will force somebody into this shit. Like,
Well, I don't even think he's
it's
being
not
forced.
funny, but it's like,
I mean, but
he's not, but he's getting drug into it just because of her. You get what I'm saying?
I don't even think it's because of. I don't even look at it as Joe. Like last call is on some shit like, yo, men need to be men when you're around me.
Yes.
It's like, and I don't think it's like being drugged into fuckery. It's like, yo, even like the interactions he had with Ruckus. Like, yo, I'm used to dealing with grown men. Like, I don't kind of take time.
Yeah, there you go. He's not used to the sector.
Yeah, I'm not used to being around men that's on that tight time. Like, you know, last call has that mentality of like a grown man where it's like, you know, if I'm speaking to another man, I'm expecting you to move a certain kind of way. I'm not used to the funny style shit. Like, I don't entertain that. So, I mean, you're not going to get a back and forth or a dialogue. You might as well count. I mean, Gates is. I mean, look who he ran to first.
Pull up on that nigga. I really think if Gates goes live, last call will hit the link. He'll pull up on Gates. Gates won't pull up on him.
I mean, but it's you already know what the you know what it's going to be like. Your moves
and all that. Did you see Gates on sevens?
Yeah, I saw you ran up under the skirt.
It's night and day. Like, I don't get it.
No, you. I mean, but that's what he does. It's like, oh, I'm over here, and I can tell you know I was just tripping. I was high. I was drinking. You know, I ain't mean nothing by it. I'm a troll. Like, no, you know, it's one thing to troll and like you move like a bitch. I'm just gonna call it like I see it. Like you move like a whole hoe. Like you're not pulling up on nobody. It's not gonna get spicy. P did how many lives and you never like pulled up with that rah shit? And consider y'all shit was way more personal than what you got. You want a last call got going on? I don't. Last call is not gonna entertain him like that. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be what folks may think. It's not gonna be one of those. We got to fight. That's not even a fight. It's like a man talking to a boy, and it's the kind of energy, right? No, I mean, and like last call, like I said, he's like so sector adjacent. Like he wasn't even a regular in chat. You know, when a lot of cats was active. He's like young Riaz. Like Riaz was around every now and then, but he wasn't a regular. He's adjacent.
Wait, young Riaz is a guy?
Yeah.
Damn.
Riaz got like a whole channel, and like he does like other
shit.
Like he's like, you know, I'm adjacent. Like I'm not here like every single show. I can't tell you what's going on. Blah. He's one of those folks I call, you know, you sector. He was always sector adjacent. He was never full fledged. Like I'm at everybody's show and I know what's going on. Like I can hit a panel. Like nah. He's got the shit that he shares. This
opens up a good door to a conversation. Do you feel like as content creators we should have to protect them if they're like sector adjacent? Because somebody from the sector could come up there on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just get at them just to troll and get some bullshit going.
Well, no, I don't think it's out of protection. I look at it as like you one of those people that you know that I fuck with, you know, outside of like sector type shit. I'd be kind of leery about advertising you to, because you know, do I really want stalkers and the weirdos? Really, do I really want them come to your show? Even though I want to be supportive,
because it's gonna happen.
You know what I'm saying? Like I want to be supportive, and that's why you know I'll attend their shows. I'll do likes and all that, but I'm not sharing. You know, and it's not personal. I just don't want you know the weirdo to be like, oh yeah, check out such and such channel, then all of a sudden the weirdos are subbing up just to see what the fuck is going on. Like, who is this person? And you don't know that Slander's a bad man. That DJ Drama's a bad man. You don't really know him like that. For him to be sharing you out, like, yo, like
When I saw that shit, I was fucked up.
you know, you saw the kind of shit that me and mine's kind of went through. Like you got motherfucking weirdos. Like, she's sharing out shit that ain't got nothing to do with nobody here, in no shape, form, or fashion. And the weirdos was all in their comments, like no, like, and that I guess, you know, that's my way of like protecting their peace. Like yo, I got weirdos following me. I don't want them following you just because, you know, I'm sub to you, not because you're advertising me on your channel, because you're sub to me. Like, nah, I don't want that energy. So, you know, I show up to their shows and be in their chats and, you know, follow the people they follow and kind of keep it funky like that. Like, hell no. I got a whole fucking brigade of motherfuckers waiting for a community post from me. Like, nah, come on, man. Hey, no, I'm not doing that. Like, hell, I don't even, you know, I mean, it is weird. They're sub to everybody that has ever been to a chat room. They're sub to everybody. Who this is? Let's sub to him. Motherfucker has no content and no followers, no nothing. It's two subbies, and it's still motherfuckers. Yeah, like, it's still motherfuckers. Like, no.
Oh shit. No.
So I don't look at it as protecting. Like, if, you know, let's say like Steph wanted to create a space where it's not on the sector bullshit. You know, I want to be like, yo, come check Steph out. Like, yo, this has to be kind of like word of mouth. You got to curate your audience. Especially when you come from that space, man, because it's fucking weirdos, man. It's weirdos. Like, nah. Like, so I mean, that's the type time. Like I said, you know, not going to hang on too much tonight. I do want to get into my other shit, but yeah, it's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. It's coming. I can see the writing on the wall. He's itching to be a victim, and I'm just, you know, it's a Mack truck coming with a whole payload behind it. And when you get ran the fuck over, and it's going to be brutal, you might have to take a break. You might have to take a break, because it's no limit. She's like Master P. It's no limit. It's nowhere Raw won't look. It's nowhere Raw won't go. And it's going to be thorough. And here's the thing: a lot of people don't get when you're doing like that kind of shit. When you like put together shows, exposing this and showing facts and whatever, you got to make sure the shit, for one, is digestible to the audience, and you're not talking over their head, like showing them shit that like you got to spend 10-15 minutes explaining. Raw is a master at it, like putting that shit together in like story format to where you can follow along. Okay, we're starting here, and we're going to get to the point we're at now. There's going to be a whole journey. You're able to follow it. It's going to be masterful. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be, you know, watching with popcorn in hand because I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Like,
you're so violent with those popcorn and eyeballs. You're so violent.
I'm just saying, Steph. It'll probably be the most brutal live stream that any of us have. You thought what happened to Carrie was nasty word. You thought what happened to We Unlocked was nasty word. Like, they don't have nearly as big a digital footprint as this clown. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Oh, then, like I said, and you got plenty of people that have vaults full of shit, and that'll be willing to, you know, once it kind of be known that, oh, all of that type time with him, that are willing to hand over shit.
But let me ask you this. Yeah, this kind of point I was trying to make earlier. You can never overestimate. You can never overestimate how bad this could be, right? But are you underestimating his ability to cry?
No,
Because
no,
okay,
I'm not. I've seen him cry with you. Hell, I've seen him cry with everybody on the panel and everybody in this chat. I've seen him cry. But this is going to be it's going to be different because, like I said, with us, we grew so used to you crying. The when we did have to have a back and forth with you, it was more like love taps.
yeah,
It wasn't like, yo, we finna get down, dirty, and fucking grimy with the shit, and I'm finna put you all the way on fucking blast. Like we've seen how Raw gets down. Like when Raw says, "Yo, I'm finna get into that bag," it's different
right,
because like she don't look at you as someone I've had interactions with repeatedly over the years. Like I've seen, I mean, we've seen him cry over all, all the people on this panel. But we've always kind of, I wouldn't say handled him with kid gloves. Just
Well,
like
no, this stuff people, the
we
chat
jab
people
you,
in the
we
sector
jab
don't
you.
know about him. That you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
like
Like,
we
yeah, there's a
jab you, like
lot.
yo, back up. Like we jab you enough so you'll back up and go on to your next, you know, your
Person.
next person. But like Raw is not like that. Raw's gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna whoop your ass for 12 rounds. And nobody's gonna be in the corner to throw in the towel. Like, I'm gonna Ivan Drago your ass. This is not an exhibition. You got the shit fucked up. Thinking we're just lightly sparring. Like, no, it's going to be brutal. And he's been poking more so than handcuffs. He's been poking her. Now you're trying to get into, content creator versus content curator. Now you're trying to make it like no. Right. You let it be known like, I want to smoke because I'm in my way. I want to get into that algorithm to where the lady lucks are talking about me. Why? Because if Raw B's dogging me out over some shit, quote unquote,
right,
like low key attached to the Marianne shit. Now the lady oh, I could be a victim over here, and
exactly,
it's that shit. It's
right.
like,
That's what I'm saying. Is
like
how bad does it have to get before he doesn't enjoy it anymore? It has to get really, really fucking bad before he stops enjoying it.
no, but this is like I said, this is different. Like I said, they've been trying to like integrate themselves into this new space, and I keep trying to tell folks it's not a new space, even though they call it whatever they want to call. These folks they're not interchangeable. They're not at all each other's shows. They don't even support each other's content like that. They're just people who are doing the same material, and some of them just happen to know each other. But they're not a sector. It's not like, yo, Lady Luck goes live at 8. I'm going live at 10. I'm warming up for Raw B. It's not that. But these goofballs, they don't understand that because they're thinking, yo, this is the church sector or this is the beef sector. Like no, you goofy motherfuckers. This is people that's doing content. They're not a sector.
Right.
They're not. And you're dying to be a victim, and like you're dying so bad to be a victim, you're trying to get in good with a known scammer.
Right.
Like, that's like Go ahead, Steph.
No, I'm saying make it make sense. Like,
no, it does.
Right.
But I'm looking for a wider audience so I can be a victim to, and maybe. If I'm a victim enough with the Mary Ann stuff, like I'm pretty sure they've reached out to her with emails.
Mm-hmm.
What you don't know is Lennon did. It's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure people have reached out to her like, yo, this is some old Lennon stuff that he wants. He's a scammer too. He's no better than Umar. Like, they're around. One person in particular I know is. I'm for damn sure it's done it, but I know that's what they're doing, like trying to paint Lennon as this money hungry motherfucker, like while leaving out the part like, yo, we was big in his camp at one time,
right?
But it's this need for victim, and he needs it. Like, you took a Ray Triggs appearance and made content out of it,
right?
Like your need. to be a victim, because the shit you doing, you don't really enjoy that, because it don't give you that same feel. It doesn't. It doesn't feel that need for attention. It don't. So how do I be a victim? And this Marianne stuff is it's got legs for a little bit longer. I mean, but until she comes up with something new herself, like the 68,000, these old motherfuckers don't understand. Like, the internet moves.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what else you got? What else you got, Marianne? What else you got? Can you give us something else? Like, that can't be your only calling card. Because I'm not going to tune in to listen to you. What's up, Joe? I'm not going to listen to you bash Lennon live after live after live, and you're not bringing nothing like no new commentary, no new nothing. So it's got legs for like maybe another week or two. Then people are moving on. Like, it's other content that's popping off, there's other stuff that's going on, but some of these old motherfuckers thinking like, yo, it's forever. Like, no, it's not. But I'm gonna be there with popcorn and googly eyes. I want to watch it. I want to see how brutal it can get, and I want to see in real time. In real time, what because it's, like I said, it's different.
Right.
It's gonna be different, because Raw has no chill.
I think you're right, because I think, and I'm going to drop down after I say this. I think you're right, because the things that he still complains about, like, is the worst things that anybody did to him in the sector. He set those people up to do that. And with that, I'll bid you a good night until you start talking about the Trump stuff. Then I'll be back.
I appreciate it, Steph. But yeah, I mean, spoiler, he's ready to jump out the window with no parachute on. But I don't think he understands what he's about to jump into, and I'm glad he does. He has. You take the time to study your opponent, and Raw is, Raw is not the one. Raw is not the one. But let's kind of just get it. Let's switch gears, because I want to kind of get into my content. We will get to Trump and the war, since I couldn't get into it last night. Fuck you, StreamYard.
Cool. Okay, so that was gonna be this, like, because I heard you say he was gonna mix the shows, so this is gonna be like the sports show and
no sports tonight.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have to kind of. I'm gonna have to kind of.
Kevin Durant.
Is it? I mean, if you got something, we got something.
You got some? You didn't see that bag?
No, I didn't. I didn't see it. Punch it. But like I said, I want it's a random show. It's whatever. We'll get into the Trump stuff. I wanted to get into a real, and it's gotten better. With the news that kind of came out today, in regards to Joe Kent resigning, and hear Trump's responses, and I got my thoughts on that. But I do want to kind of mix it up a little bit. I do want to have some fun with tonight's show. Hold on, let me get it together. Yeah, I got something. Let me put this up here real quick. Share screen. Okay. Play nice screen, y'all. Okay, let me come back over here. You celebrating your body bag, Joe? Come on, Joe. that was light work, Joe. That was light work.
You wait the white flag.
But check this out. Yeah, I mean, Joe, what would you expect, Joe? I mean, before I get into this, and I want you guys to think about this. Don't answer now. I want you to really think about this. Has Gates ever caught in the body? I want you to think about it. We'll come back to that a little later in the show. But what would you do in a situation like, I'm gonna play this, and we'll kind of go from there. Check this out.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell my husband then. All right, cranking up the car right now.
Where we going?
All right, bye, daddy.
Huh?
Lava, I'm not your little girl anymore. I'm a grown woman. Taj and I are in the car right now. We're actually gonna head over there and I'm gonna have Taj beat your ass.
Yeah, but what are you talking about, Dad? I don't even ask you for nothing. Don't worry about it. Me and Kim are gonna pull up on you right now and he's gonna beat your ass.
No, hey, no.
I don't know why you're yelling at me.
Who you talking to? Your dad.
Why are you yelling at me? Jake is gonna fuck you up. He's gonna Jake Paul your ass. We're gonna pull up on you right now.
Sean's really about to go over there and fight you.
Who I need to fight?
My dad.
Can you just tell people that I fought him for you and then like I really stayed home?
We come fast.
We'll get in that
We
car
come
right
fast. Who you talking
My
to?
dad.
Oh hell no. I apologize. I don't know what the fuck she talking about.
Yeah, I mean that. He's not scared of you, Dad. This is not okay. You cannot talk to me like this.
Babe,
I cannot.
I ain't fighting this big ass.
And my husband said he gonna beat you up. He will whatever.
Yeah, let him know how I get down.
Exactly, Dad. So keep on playing like you don't know. My husband said he gonna pull up on you whenever he see you.
No, I didn't, sir. Sir, I did not say
Yes,
that.
he did.
No, I did not.
I got a husband. In fact, he's next right now. We're on our way.
Yeah, right now.
Right now.
Who is that?
Bye, Dad.
Let's go.
Bye, Dad.
Who is it? I'll fucking show him.
Ready to fight you. I can't deal with my dad anymore.
Whoa. Your dad was in the cold?
Yes, let's go. Stick to me. Where are you going?
I'm not funny at that.
Nah, you better chill, because I'm literally gonna get my boyfriend to come beat you up, Dad. So you better chill out. Yeah, he's right here next to me.
Come on.
Nah, he's right there. Yeah, I can.
I'm not here.
That's me. I'm not here. I'm not. Oh, damn.
Oh,
That's a fucked up situation because if you beat his ass, you feel me. At some point,
yo.
Problem.
But this, oh, Joe, geez, oh man. But do if you do you let Dad get the dub?
Huh?
Do you let Dad? I had to think about this. It's like,
Do you let you gonna get knocked down in front of your woman, your wife?
I might have to take a.
You gonna get knocked down in front of your wife?
Hold on.
Ain't no hold up. Nigga.
Look, I might have to. Yo, I might have to take a respectful dive for him to say. Gee, I can't. I'm not gonna let you whoop my ass. I'm not gonna let you whoop my. Listen, I'm not gonna let you whoop my ass. But do I really want to dog walk my father-in-law? You understand what I'm saying? Like I still gotta see you.
No, so it's gonna be a problem down the road. You feel me? You beat his ass, but you know.
I mean, is it a respectful way to for him to save face? Like, do I let him get a couple shots in, and then blame it on I'm younger, and
No, you just choke him out.
But do you want your woman to be the lasting memory of her dad? Is him getting goddamn choked the fuck out like Tyrese the baby boy
down in front of your woman?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm not.
Even if you fake that ass whooping, like really sit there and think about it. Do you really want to fake an ass whooping in front of your wife?
Oh, Miss Murphy, you raised. What if I'm the father in the situation? Yo,
I was about to say, yeah. What if a YN swing on you, OG? Do you answer the door like Martin and Will Smith and Bad Boys 2? How do you approach the situation?
I mean, if I'm the father, like, and this is your husband, I'm gonna have to get the dub. But I don't want to make him look bad when I'm getting the dub. I want to, you know what? It's like I got the perfect way of putting it. I'm gonna treat it like battle rap. I want to make it battle. I want to make it like 2-1. It was 2-1, but debatable. You could have said like he won that round. Like I want to make. I don't want to 30 you.
Man, we are not kids no more. Ain't no you one round. Either you won this motherfucker or you lost.
No, think about it. Hold on, Sniper.
First of all, you're not about to pretend this shit. They got the 2 minutes you tired. All right.
No, listen.
I'm just saying, like you
don't see that's why my brother be in the gym for shit like this. But
do
I really want like do I really want to treat you like I don't know you? Do I really want to dog walk you? Do I really want to dog walk you? Hold on. Welcome back, Steph.
See, okay, this is why these fights, they should happen, but they should happen before the dude marries your daughter, right? Because, or before you marry the woman and you fight her dad. Because that's, in my family, fighting your father is a tradition. I've never seen the son-in-law do it because I don't have a husband, I only have brothers. So this has never been an issue. But I think, you got to weed them out. So this might actually be a great way to weed out the slouches who are trying to marry your daughter, right? You fight them, and if you win, then they can't marry your daughter. But if they win, then, then they've established their what?
Could you date somebody that knocked your father out?
If because this is if a woman can get the upper hand of my dad, then she got to go.
Like,
she got to go.
Somebody knocks your father, like you can't.
No. What I'm saying is, if my dad could not fight and win one of my girlfriends, she got to go. She got to go.
Hold on, Miss Murph. If Mr. Murph had knocked your father out before y'all got married, would you still marry him? I don't think a woman can marry a man. She's seen him knock her father out. I'm gonna be for real.
I mean, so that's why I said that's a real.
It's how do you give her away at the wedding? How do you give her away? Like, and you supposed to pay too? Oh,
I gotta make it look like you had some heart. I gotta make it look like if you get that far, I can make it look like you had some heart by even stepping up to me. I'm a win.
Oh, okay, Miss Murph said, yeah, they ain't staying because you put hands on their father. See.
I mean, it is sort of, even at the dating stage, it is sort of weird, right? Because it's like are you gonna let a man into your family who beat you up? But at the same time, like, are you gonna let a man marry your daughter who can beat you up? I mean, this is bad either way.
And see, we didn't think of that aspect. Shorty might swing on you. She see you knock her dad out type shit. Like, you feel me? OG might run up on you. You knock him out real quick. You feel me? She go, hey, you feel me? So yeah,
That is a weird situation. Listen, it is a weird situation to be in. All I'm gonna say is, whether I'm on whatever side of the fence I'm on, I'm picking up the dub. But I want to make it look debatable. Either way, I don't want to make I don't want to scrub your dad. That's still your dad. I want to make it look like we got I more or less look like. It was a couple lucky shots that they kind of put me over the top.
Because then she gonna look at you crazy for losing. You beat his ass, she gonna look at you crazy. You get beat up, she gonna look at you crazy. No, I mean, but it's a lose-lose.
You can look at your dad. Listen, you can still look at your dad with some pride. If he was like, you know what, it was a good fight up until you slipped on the ground or some shit. Like you can kind of nigga explain or explain away. Why you took the L, like I just got off work.
You gotta be sitting in the car with a black eye driving home. Nigga, that's about to be the most quietest, awkward ride ever.
See, Miss Murph, listen, I'm listening. I know the mature thing to do would be to talk it out. But if I'm in that situation, I'm winning.
No, we don't talk it out in my family. You gotta fight. So what if you did this? What if you set it up from the day she was born so that there isn't any hard feelings no matter what happens, right? Like, if a man, if you would have married this man, then he's got to fight me. And if he wins, then you can have him, right? And then that way there's no hard feelings because, like, everybody knows what the rules are before it even starts.
But is that fair to the boyfriend? Like, you meet this chick and you start dating her and you like her, and for you to take the next step, you got to catch the fade with pops. Like, is that fair to him? Do you tell him that off the rip on the first date?
Yeah.
See, that's what my dad. Father's fucking.
That's what my dad.
Conor McGregor, one of these big, fighters and shit. You feel me?
And then your dad, and if your dad gets beat, then he knows, like, this is the man for you, and it's all respectful, like, and then everybody's happy.
By chance your dad's just got hands, like.
My dad does have hands. That's why he beat my two brothers.
That's what I'm saying. He's like 6'6", 200 pure, like who the fuck, like who the fuck you supposed to
Well,
bring to
then,
fight?
if it's like a fair draw, if it's a fair draw, then you can say like, okay, because you stepped to me, even though I'm a monster, you can have her.
Lip busted, eye black, not on your forehead. Like, come on, Steph, you can't. See, it's a lose. Like I said, you whoop his old ass.
I'm
you
going to
fucked up.
win.
You
I
get
have to
whooped.
win.
I have to.
Listen. Personal. fuck her. Take the woman out
Fuck
of the
her.
Take her out of the equation.
Okay, take her out of the equation. This is just a fight between two men, and of course you want to win.
I gotta listen.
Oh,
personal
Lord.
pride. I gotta win, but because it's your dad, I don't want to scrub him. I'm not going to treat your dad like I would, let's
Choke
say,
him out.
Eddie. If it was Eddie, I would scrub the earth with you. But you're not Eddie. You're her dad.
Okay, but what if Eddie is her dad? And then, like, that is a good reason for you to scrub him because you got to set a precedent in that household.
I mean, if it was Eddie, after I might have to skull drag that motherfucker. And like, yo,
Right, because then he will know. He will know. Like, don't come into my house. This is my house now. She's in my house now. You don't come into my house and try to tell me what to do, or I'll do it again.
I mean, I would do him so bad, you know. I'll be the new daddy.
I mean, then it is what it is, right? I mean, that's a good way to live, ain't it?
I mean, but listen. It is a weird situation to find yourself in. I would probably have that same reaction if I'm sitting there with my woman and she say some shit like that. Yeah, Dad, we're on our way to go. Whoa. What the fuck you talking about?
Okay, well, hold on. Let's reverse some shit. Let's reverse some shit. Your girl want to run down on your mother. Do you let her?
No.
No. No.
That's your wife wants to shoot the fade with your mother, and your mama ain't no punk. She with the shits. Do you let them?
No.
See how fast everybody's just no. But
no. And the reason why I say no, like I can't, and not to say.
I looked at Reese and even said, like, what?
It's like no. It's like I would say no. Like extreme. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. I mean, because whether you win or lose,
Miss Murph, we're just having conversations.
I'm still married to you. Like, I gotta roll over and look at you like, yo, my wife,
my mama's there.
You beat my mama.
Right. Or my mama whooped your ass, but the fact that you even thought it was a good idea to try to fight my mother, now I've got questions about you.
No. Listen. And a side note, baby, if you're listening to this on the replay, I got you. Just want that to be on the record publicly. No, hell no. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh hell no. I just can't even.
I'm sure there's an exception that I can imagine. Like if my mother was the handcuffs lady, right? I could see like who would want to, hey, and I could see that. But like otherwise, like if you step to my dad, that's like a way to like establish like order, like sort of like order the pack. But if you step to my mom, that's just that's a disrespect to me that you would even think about doing that.
Hold on. Welcome back.
Let's go.
No,
Let's
brother.
go. Hit that nigga Teresa. Get it.
No,
brother. Where that energy? I'm a mop him. I gotta mop him. No. Come on, bro. Where that energy at?
I mean,
Joe.
What's the difference?
You and your mother-in-law, y'all about to throw blows. You think your husband gonna let it happen?
Yo, see, my mother's is different. Mothers is different.
How come
mother's is different?
Mother's like mothers is that's
honey,
That's
I
the
want to be
thing.
with a woman who would want to find my mother. That's the thing for me. Is I would want to. If one of my girlfriends was like,
Sometimes shit just happens. You know what I'm saying? It could be a
Yeah, that's a.
misunderstanding. Just
I said even the daddies ain't
No,
supposed to be doing it, but you had
I
so
mean,
much
but it's like
empathy for the
I just
daddy. No.
but see, as like it's just like a man trying to establish like dominance in the. It's like on some pack type,
And
wolf
women
pack
don't.
type
And women
shit.
don't.
And
that's
I'm
what
not
I
saying
mean.
like I'm not saying women don't, but like
I
oh,
And
want
then
a
you
woman
had
who's
your
going
little
to try. Like I
hold
want a
on.
woman who's going to try. I
And
want a
here's the
woman
thing.
who's. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, honey. You had your little disclaimer, baby. If you see this, maybe if you see this.
like look, it's like damn. I don't know why I play that. Now I'm finna go get in trouble for real because she could be like,
And I will put it in the
just
chat.
a
But let me get back down.
conversation.
You messing up my
it's
nachos.
gonna
And
be a
Stephanie,
weird
honey,
combo. Like yo,
thank you, darling, for allowing me to go ahead and speak. I appreciate it,
Hey,
honey
weird
bunny.
combo. You feel me? No,
Yeah,
this
and
no, no.
Slater, you
This
know
was
I had to come
great.
back
This
up
was
here on that
great.
shit. Yeah, I had
Oh
to come
no,
back up here.
I figured out on your show the other day because I watched the part of the replay and I can hear you a lot better on the replay than I could when I was up on the panel. So I think like there's something about there was something about that show. I was having a hard time hearing you. You were so much clearer on the replay. So
Oh,
I think that may have been where the issue was.
okay, maybe I'll have to check my earbuds, but thank you for that, honey. Okay, well, y'all
Yeah.
have a good evening. I'm gonna get back to my nachos and keep laughing my ass off in this chat.
okay.
Love you.
All right, right there. DMO. Oh man, God damn. What?
Here's some of the real issues I have with those TikToks. I don't like it when a woman puts a man up to a fight without talking to him first, whether it's her dad or somebody else. Like, don't just say like, oh yeah, well my man will take care of that. Like, like that's not. We need to be on the same page before you volunteer me for anything. I don't like
Yeah,
that.
I agree. I agree with that. But I mean, see, man, this is gonna be. See, y'all thinking about the show. I'm thinking about the conversation I gotta have later. So you think I can get the dub on your mom and I gotta be behind?
Oh my!
This hypothetically speaking,
She just gonna fuck with you with this one. Hey, what's wrong? Getty.
I'm gonna be like, yeah, man, it's all you. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? Like, no, I don't want to see that. No.
Yeah, but
Hell
man, I don't
no.
know. I grew up. She had a mean left hook. I can't tell you how many times she got me.
Dude, like, no, I don't even want to visualize this shit. Let's move on to some more
Next
material.
Next topic. Let me talk about Captain Rest Kofag. I'm fucking with you. Next topic. All right, what else you got for us?
Okay. I want to really focus in on the Trump stuff. We're gonna get into that in just a second, but I got one more thing. And this is for the fellas. Let me get it together. Share screen.
What are you trying to say exactly? That would understand.
No. I mean, because women look at it. It's kind of like body count. Well, I mean, it's open for anybody to kind of speak on it. But let me play this clip real quick and let's get some feedback on this. Let me know what y'all think.
I wanted to know her list
of who she fucked.
I want to
Names,
know. I
addresses?
needed to know. I have
Oh my God.
And I'm gonna tell you why though. If you had any type with people that I really know, I need to know that. I'm owed that. Because if you don't give me that, you got me. Hey y'all, this my girl. And you got somebody over there in that corner like, that nigga don't know. What's up, my boy? You good? She bad, ain't she? Yeah, that's mine. Baby, you want some juice? You want some punch? It has nothing to do with insecurity. But this is where I want women to understand. If she had been with somebody that was close to me, I would have had to respectfully, I'm not there yet. I can't.
Not that grown yet.
I can't carry that weight yet.
Right.
You cool, you're beautiful, but baby, that's my teammate.
Right.
Baby, we see each other too much. We in the same rooms. And even though he a good dude, my ego is gonna be, yeah.
All right, come back over here. Let's see what's going on. Hey, Seven. What do you think? Okay, well, I'll go ahead and get it started. I agree with Cam. I agree with Cam.
Can I ask why?
And I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get into it, brother. I'm gonna get into it.
I'm just asking.
The reason why I say I agree with Cam, and I think I'm not gonna speak for most, but I'm gonna speak for me. It is such a it is not even an insecurity type thing. As a man, even though you might be with a lady that's had kids by somebody else, has dated other people before you. As a man, you want to be able to, when you decide, this is my lady, to be able to walk around and be around people that you know and you associate with, in like your circle, and don't have to have your head down because slander hit it first, like how Ray J I hit it first. Like I don't want to have that uneasy feeling being around people that I'm cool with because of a chick that I'm dating that just so happens to have had a past relationship with somebody that, like I said, I'm see on the job all the time, or I'm hanging out, this part of the people I hang out with. Like, nah, I don't need that. I mean, that lingering kind of like issue, and I want to be able to, be with you and not have to be concerned about that. Like I said, you may be dating a chick that has kids by a whole nother dude, that has been married before. It's not like saying, she's got to be pure white of snow, but I can't bring you to the functions that I can't include you to my social circle and what I got going on in my life, and you don't fucking around with the homie like that. I just can't do it. It's not a comfortable feeling, and I should be comfortable when I'm around you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. It's not like I want to introduce you to my world. I don't want this to be the remix. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just saying, I don't want it to be the remix. I want it to be like, this is her first time being around my peoples, and not just, she used to fuck with him back in 05. Like nah, it's weird. It's weird, dude. It's weird. I'll tell you.
A lot of conversations tomorrow. I'm gonna answer from two different perspectives. From his perspective, I get it. You're famous in the industry. You don't necessarily want a chick that's been around, so to say. So I get what he means. Now, for me, I'm gonna just keep it short and simple with y'all. As a man, you just don't want to feel like the next man has one up on you. That's what it really boils down to.
I mean, and it's some truth. It's some truth.
It's a lot of truth to that drama. It's a lot of truth to that.
But it's not like I've been in a situation to where, like, I want to say like the chick was like she dated the homie or nothing like that, but it was a situation long time ago to where I knew you messed with somebody that I was cool with, but I realized after we started messing around, you kind of opened up to why you stopped messing around with them. So it wasn't necessarily it's not I don't know, it's more like an ego boost. I'm like, you hit it first, but I hit it better type shit. If you understand.
Here we go.
You understand what I'm saying?
Please, you step in. They're attacking us in the chat. Again, like I said, that's what it is. You just don't want to feel like the next man has one up on you. That's just if you ladies were to play a prank or your boyfriend or husbands like those girls did in the beginning of that shit, talking about, hey, I used to mess with your best friend or your brother. that man's whole fucking demeanor would change. He would probably get upset. And I don't know if he'd get mad, but he would go, his mood would shift. Now I'm gonna let you know, Steph, take it away. Please save us.
I don't need no saving. I'm just saying. The link been dropped, goddamn it. I'm on demon time. But I mean, but he, you know, Cam makes a good point. Like, I want to, you know, bring you around and, you know, include you
you work with him. You got to see
social.
him.
Like, yeah. That's different. It's not like, yo, you know, you an associate, somebody that I see every blue moon. That's fucking different. I don't want to be like, you know, hey man, what you do this weekend? Yeah, man, me and Sarah went out to City Winery, man. Yeah, and this motherfucker respond back like, yeah, that is one of her spots. Like, I don't want to be. That's what the fuck you know saying? Like, had that this lingering in the air and shit. Like, no, no. Would you be the only person in the room? Would you want to be the only person in the room that doesn't know? No. I mean, can you?
See, that's what I'm saying. You don't feel like the next. See, if you don't know, you feel me, then you're gonna feel like there was something hidden from you. Then when you do know, you do find out they do say something there, then your energy, your mood. Like I said, it's just this.
Do you want to be the last one to know that the chick you messing with is community, is, you know, for lack of better terms, community.
Here you see now. Obviously, if I'm the last one to know, I don't know how you got here, but you gotta find a way back to the place and get your stuff out the. I'm not gonna say out the yard, but we definitely gonna sit that out front.
I'm just, you know, do you want to be the last one to know in the room? Because I've seen how that situation kind of plays out. You know, watching from the sidelines, like, yo, you bring this chick around.
She's enough. It's gonna hurt your pride. It's gonna hurt your pride.
And you thinking you got something? Like, I know that, you know, two or three of the homies don't smash. I mean, they kept it low key, kept it smooth. It wasn't like we finna dog walker, but it's like, yo, you know, I hit like, yeah, I remember we had a conversation a long time ago, but now I guess it's, you know,
if you're a man and you're in a room with your women and different men start telling you they hit one or two, you know, you're gonna get mad. 3, 4, 5, you're gonna start looking at her crazy. 6, 7, 8, you might turn into Ike Turner and try to choke her out in front of everybody. It's just it's levels to the whole.
Now, I mean, let's see if we can turn the tables. Ladies, well, let me ask, you know, the men doing all the talking. I mean, ladies, you know, how would you feel if you brought you bring your new dude around and you find out he don't mess around with one of your homegirls? I mean, do you keep him around?
Well, this must be an alternative reality, because what am I doing with the dude there?
Well, okay, well, let's go with you, Steph. Like, you bring a chick around, like, yo, this is my new lady, and, you know, she don't have relations with somebody else that, you know, like serious relations.
Well, so here's why, like, I would probably be in a different situation. I'm a committed bachelor, so I'm not, you know, it's just kind of they come and they go. But we also have a very a lot of even urban area, even rather large urban areas. There's sort of a joke. I guess it's an inside joke, or maybe like it's humorous to a certain extent, because the reality of it is very it's like one of those things where you have to laugh so you don't cry, kind of thing. It's like we kind of describe the lesbian community as very incestuous, but that's sort of just like a way to, like, because there's no other word for it, right? Because, like, there's not that many of us, so you do date people who dated your homegirl, or a lesbian, you know, or that girl, you know, from the bar, or like whatever. I mean, you're talking like in Austin. I mean, there's a lot of lesbians who aren't social, right? And they just are sort of with the same woman they met in college, and they've never really been out in the lesbian community and they're just very insular or whatever, but like, or they're, they just hang around straight people. So, but like, if, if you are looking, if you're dating people who are also actively looking for other women to date, the the pool is small, right? The pool is small. So, there's not like I mean, even a lot of lesbians that aren't out their whole lives, So you might start talking like the lesbian community who looks for other partners, like looks for women to date or to have relationships with. And it kind of skews sort of middle aged as well because, um, or even like older middle aged because a lot of lesbians come out later in life after they've been married and had kids, and they kind of figure out what's really going on. So it's a little weird of a dynamic because we do you have to, if you're going to date, you have to kind of have dated somebody else or somebody that's dated a couple other three people. It's kind of weird, but like for me, like I don't really care because I'm not trying to set up house with anybody.
Well, can I ask you
Okay.
this? Would it make a difference if it was male or female? Like if you found out the other person that like they dealt with or messed with was like a male or female?
Nah, no, because I mean, nobody. I've known very, very few lesbians who haven't dealt with males. That's just not really a thing. So yeah, I mean, but if it was somebody like like my best like male friend, and that was like his ex girlfriend or something, that'd be kind of funny. I don't think it'd bother me. I think I'd laugh.
Okay, well, Murph is standing on business. She says her and the Mister gave body counts and names at the start of their relationship, so there wouldn't be no surprises. Okay, you run into one of his, he's running into two of yours. Okay, cool. I mean, listen, I can respect that. I can respect that, and not that you have to. I mean, but just out of like, we in the same city. It's a off chance we may run into your ex or my ex at a particular function. Not intentionally, but it may happen. Like, yeah, put me up on game. I mean, hell, I went to like the Mrs. X, like his like I'm gonna say like family member passed away. I went went with her, accompanied her to the funeral and shit.
You went to that?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna miss a chance to stunt. What the fuck you talking about?
It's a chance to stunt.
What the fuck you talking about, man? Like, I'm here because she, it was a close family member and all of that kind of stuff. Somebody that she knew, but like, what the fuck you talking about, man? God came through the upgrade. What the fuck you mean? Yeah, I mean, I can say it now. It's been years, but man, it was a bit of an ego struggle. Like, okay, well, shit. Let me get my best tux for this event. Then had the smell good going on. Oh yeah, he even had his mama looking. Woo!
Oh shit! I can do that one here. I'm not at that level.
I mean, it wasn't intentional, but like you told me like who could possibly be there. Yeah, like yeah, okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Were y'all married at the time?
Were we married? I think we was. I think
you're real. Give us King a round of applause, cause nigga.
Yeah, I think we was married at that time, and it's funny. I met his chick. I guess ended up being his future wife. At the function, and met his mom and whatever. Like, yeah, I was on my best behavior. I was casket sharp. Couldn't tell me shit. Couldn't tell me shit. But okay, let's switch gears. We had a funny game. Let's get into
Before we get serious, can I just bring up one more topic before we get serious? I've been wanting to ask you about this. The Boosie and the PC conversation. Your thoughts? Have we failed as a society drama? How many more passes we gonna give Boosie? Because he really passed out at the kid situation. After the son situation, we really feel he used up all his passes with that one. But
Boosie is
Steph, I would love to hear your opinion on this one too.
Boosie's like the cool uncle that says such shit
that you're not supposed to.
Yeah, like Boosie's one of the motherfuckers. What comes up comes out. That is dangerous in the social. Like he's
uncancelable. He's uncancelable.
He's the uncle that says wild shit where you got to like, what the fuck did you just say? But that's still your uncle. Like, I don't think you. I think Boosie, Plies, they can say some off the wall shit from time to time, and you just got to kind of like this. That's Boosie. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to say on that. It's Boosie.
Miss Murph, pretty much he was shaming people who were doing time, who were locked up, that went into protective custody. He then made a list of all the rappers and all these other people who went into jail and didn't go into protective custody.
Was he saying that people who, like anybody who goes into protective custody, or did he make it more specific?
He said any celebrity that went into protective custody is hold on, what all did he say? Hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Nah, he was
That is some pussy shit, actually. If you're a celebrity and you go to prison and you request protective custody just because you're a celebrity, yeah, you're a pussy. Fuck yeah, you are.
But nah, you gotta see this list of stuff. This list was fucking hilarious. Okay, rappers who didn't check in the PC. Boosie, Tory Lanez, Sue Surf, Diddy, Casanova, Lil Kim, C Murder, Pooh Shiesty, Lil Reese, T.I. Gucci, Suge Knight, Blueface, hold on.
Those are the ones who didn't, or the ones who did?
No, these are people who did not go into protective custody when they were in jail. Bill Cosby made the list. Martha Stewart, Tekashi 6ix9ine. Bill Cosby made the list twice. But just a bunch of other different rappers and stuff y'all probably never heard of. I
don't think Pimp C requested protective custody either.
Who?
Pimp C.
Oh yeah, Pimp C was on the list too.
Yeah, I figured. No, I know, like,
because him and Kodak Black have been beefing.
Okay, yeah. There are reasons that, you know, if obviously like here in Texas, if TDCJ decides to put you in protective custody, there's nothing you could do about it. I mean, obviously, like the woman who killed Selena, Yolanda. She's in protective custody. She's safer in prison, more safe in prison than she is out here. You know, she's guarded the house down, like everywhere she goes. She's surrounded.
Well, sometimes they do it for celebrities just because people are gonna just be too excited and want to do too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? Like you're a rapper,
But if the prison system decides to do it, that's one thing. But if you request it because, like, oh my gosh, I might not be safe, or I don't want to fight these people because I might be, you know, whatever. Like you're gonna, you know, you should act like any other prisoner, any other inmate.
It's not even for fighting. They're scared of getting extorted.
Yeah,
that's it.
Well,
they're scared.
But that's going to happen to any prisoner. They're going to have it to a larger extent. But anybody that happens to anybody.
Yeah, it does happen stuff, but it's the talk is different when I know you got money, and I know people are putting money on your books. It's one thing to, you know, be dealing with a new inmate, and you got to kind of figure out, how, you know, is he getting commissary like that? Then okay, is he worth even extorting? Because some people are not worth the effort of extorting. But if I know you got money like that, oh yeah, Gym Pop may not be the safest spot for you, especially if you're not cut from that claw. Oh yeah. I mean, let's think about it. It's like I can put it in terms of for people and artists that kind of like wonder what the fuck I'm talking about. If the sector was prison, G Gates would be on PC. Cause we know you gonna have something on your commissary. You understand what I'm saying? We know you're gonna have, the handcuff lady would be on PC. The attic dweller, nah, you be in gym pop. You broke. You ain't got nothing.
Can I say something dark and fucked up?
I'm just saying, beautiful. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Eddie be on suicide watch. I'm gonna go get a drink.
I mean, let's play. If the sector was jail, who would be Gen Pop? No, let's kind of break it down. Let's have a little fun with this.
But you can extort people for other things besides money, right?
Well, I didn't want to get into that just yet. I want to keep it in money because some folks can get it started for other kind of favors.
Well, I mean, you could extort them for work. You could extort them for handling other inmates. You could extort them for get in relationships with certain kind of guards to get stuff in. You can extort them for the more obvious. And so, if you create a population where there's only people in general pop who have nothing really or nothing monetarily that you can extort them for, then you're gonna create an entire environment where people are getting extorted for other things, which is gonna be chaos. I mean, that'd be bad. It'd be real bad. You take the people with the money out of the equation, and then people are just basically having to work, for other people. Like, I don't know about that.
Well, okay. Well, let's switch up. Let's have some fun with this one right here. Booty clap. Come on, Miss Bird. If the sector was prison, who would be in PC? Handcuffs.
Are we just separating the men from the women? Or so you're saying, okay, so like typical prison rules.
Everybody's together. Everybody's
together. Okay.
Yeah. I think handcuffs will be in PC.
Why is handcuffs going to be a PC?
She couldn't survive a chip.
Well, that doesn't matter. You don't get put in PC just because you're unsafe, unless you're specifically unsafe for a reason. Like everybody's unsafe in general population for the most part. I mean, you don't get a guarantee to your safety. So, I mean, what's the difference?
Okay, let's take the lawyer hat off. We'll be a little too technical.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Okay, we'll put like this. Who would request for PC? She would definitely be.
Oh, hell yeah, she would. Hell yeah, she would. So would her false prophet would as well. No. He would beg for it. And then who else?
You think Eddie would try to get a PC?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think Eddie would want to be in Gen Pop. I think Eddie would want to be in Gen Pop. What better way to live out your victim dreams?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That's true. Gonna be Gen Pop till he get motherfucking beat the fuck up, robbed every fucking day.
Beautiful says the bird is on PC. I don't think the bird's gonna go to PC.
She gonna go to PC after y'all jump her. Y'all gonna jump her in the shower because she gonna try to fill up on one of y'all. Who else going? Pawpaw definitely going to PC.
Yeah, Pawpaw definitely going to PC. I think Gates goes to PC.
Allen goes to PC.
I think Allen goes Gen Pop.
You out your fucking mind.
I think Allen. Listen, some people want to be, quote unquote, the troll and antagonist. I think he goes. I think Ruckus goes Gen Pop.
Well, Allen goes to Gen Pop and gets poked up his second fucking week there, and he's out of there.
I think Remix goes Gen Pop. Smoke goes Gen Pop. Damn, am I missing anybody?
See, majority everybody goes to Gen Pop.
Yeah, most everybody will go to Gen Pop.
Yeah.
Beautiful's gonna be a CEO.
Beautiful said we gonna whoop ass.
Told you, Beautiful, y'all gonna jump the shit out of her in the shower.
I can see her. She started a gym pop. She'd be like the one that gets moved for her safety.
Nah, she the trustee. She the one that cleans and shit. She all over the place.
Do they? Well, they don't have a trustee system here in Texas at the penitentiaries anymore, but they have them in county. Yeah, it's 3 for 1. You get 3 for 1 if you're a trustee.
Yeah, that's what she gonna do.
I think grown man will be a trustee.
Grown man gonna be motherfucking. Where's that shit when they send you when you too violent?
Nah,
AdSeg.
There you go.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Drown. Look who the fuck you just said all gonna be in fucking gym pop. That
Yeah, some of us are going to AdSeg.
Up somebody. That nigga done beat the shit out of somebody. Like, come on, John. Nigga was institutionalized from it. He home, nigga. He home. He beating somebody the fuck up. He don't like.
No, I don't see it like that. I don't. I think
Binary goes PC.
Oh fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Binary definitely goes PC.
Binary goes PC, but tries to be the trustee to come around and do work in the kitchen and shit, just so he can get close to action without being close to action. Some shit like that. Like he's on that type time. How is Binary doing? I haven't checked in on him.
It's a mess.
He's still.
Don't give me the talking.
Oh, he's in trouble again over there.
Yeah, there's got 10 nullers on his ass.
It's just weird. It's yeah, he can't help but yeah. And remake, he's got some shit going on with remakes too. It's Binary.
Yeah, I don't get the remix sweat because the remix got all his shit.
Oh. So the usual for code. Okay.
Yeah.
I ain't missed that. I ain't missed that. I ain't sub. I ain't checking him out.
Yeah.
God knows.
He's still telling them people all his fucking business and shit. He don't never learn.
What's going on, Trick?
He making money though. He getting money.
Well, Trick, since you down in chat, how's retirement been? Have you grown accustomed to being free on a Monday? Oh boy,
the streets ain't been the same. That motherfucking Tiggs.
Motherfucking Tiggs.
I just want to know, man, how's retirement? Love it.
Hey, well, his name be ringing out in the beef sector though. I ain't gonna hold you.
It does. Okay. I guess so.
He bring that nigga up every motherfucking day.
Shit, yeah. Well, he sent me that $50. I sent it to my friend Yusuf. Her friend Yusuf. Oh Lord, yeah. We all know what happened to Yusuf. So.
Speaking of that, people, shout out to Pillsbury. He done got.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Fighting over him. Yeah, shout out to him.
Damn, streets must be dry then. Jesus. Pills.
Oh, nigga, Pills got Snoop and Krista fighting, Brooke and Uppity fight. Like,
Krista, ain't that the one that had all the makeup on her face?
She got the beard.
Yeah,
which one?
Little chinny chin hair.
Yeah. Little.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Got like a little goatee.
Oh, yeah, that's his new one. That's his new one.
Oh, he knows how to pick them.
All right, let's get to this Trump shit.
Malik, I mean Brooke.
Oh yeah, her and Uppity was scrapping this morning.
This morning, where?
YouTube cameras.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say, oh God, it's like about YouTube cameras. I like YouTube cameras, but I was just saying, like, man, that's a hurricane when that happens.
She holding the Mortons down. All right, shout out to her.
They okay. Well, yeah, shout out to him. I see he's found his happy space, and more power to him. I'm not a hater, just it's not my cup of tea over there, man. I'm sorry.
I know I'm saying, but I ain't shit cracking over here. It's either her or Mikey.
He's over there?
No, it's just who be live in the mornings. It's just her and Mikey.
Nah, I catch Jay Dunn every blue moon.
Nah, yeah, I don't be up that
But
early.
I can't follow. It's just like background though. I don't be following that
Oh
shit.
yeah, because I don't know half the people.
Did she stop going live for a while though, or is she still going live? Maybe I'm not subscribed to the channel she's going live
No,
from.
she's back. She's back.
Okay,
She
she's
just
back. Okay,
unsubscribed
okay.
and resubscribed.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I just gotta peek in. It's like background noise to me in the morning.
Right.
I don't know the casting characters. It's either listen to that or some politics and shit. But I show support. I hit clicking a like and all that good stuff. But I can't keep up with that shit, man. This is way too much too much information. I get overloaded trying to
Yeah, it's a lot of storylines to follow.
Right. I keep up with maybe the people that I know, but other than that, I'm good. I'm good. All right, so let's get into the Trump part of the show. I like to call it, world's greatest reality TV show that we're all unwilling participants in. Have you guys been keeping up with? Let's call it what it is, the war. I mean, it ain't a backyard scrap. It's not a conflict. This is the war with Iran. Have you guys been keeping up with it?
A little bit.
Yeah, and I don't watch any American news or listen to any American news. I listen to a couple local things like local stuff, but I as far as like that kind of stuff, I listen to other news from other countries, and yeah, like from what I could tell, they're telling a lot more than we're getting here from our people, from our mainstream media, and even our non-mainstream media. Like there's things that like it's wild.
Okay. And for those who've been living under a rock,
Yo, drama, you
comes
on
to
mute.
certain. Oh, am I
You
on
good
mute?
now? You good now? You good now? You
Okay.
good now?
All right. One thing I do when I'm like taking in like my daily news, I go to like different countries and
Yeah.
get their view on what's going on with American politics. Because the thing about American politics, if you just taking it in from a news, just from the news station, is either tilted one way or tilted the other. And I just want the information to be what the information is. You got one side propaganda, we won. He said we won like 10 times over the past 3 weeks, but we're still there.
Yeah.
Then you got news coming out of Iran, but you got to understand some of that is propaganda from them because state-run media, kind of like counteracting which they're hearing from the American media. It's a weird kind of thing. But I think Joe Kent, for those who don't know who Joe Kent is former, like I say, former director of counterterrorism, terrorism. Pretty much real high up on the food chain. This is not no low-level guy. He resigned earlier today, and pretty much in his resignation letter, which is caused a lot of backlash from MAGA, pretty much said that Iran was no imminent threat to the United States, and we're pretty much doing what we're doing in Iran for Israel. I'm of the mindset to, I believe that before he said it. I believe that before he said it. And, me make sure my sound is good, because this when you start talking about the small hats, and all of a sudden you start having real fucked up problems with your audios and shit. See if this live might not make it.
All right.
It might not make it, but yeah, basically what we're doing over there. And I've been wanting to ask people this because but some people are just not as informed on geopolitics like that. I don't understand this weird fascination some of our congressmen and women have with Israel. Other than like, I know they invest a lot of money through APAC and all of that kind of stuff, but this weird fascination that you're trying to sell the American people on that, this is what's in the Bible. This is what makes you a good Christian because you back Israel. And it's like, for me, it's like this weirdest relationship I've seen between two countries, to where, you have on America for everything, but they're kind of like, they treat us like little big brother. And I don't know if I'm the only one that kind of sees it like that. Like, for you to be a country as small as you are in a vulnerable part of the world that you are, you sure talk a heavy game. And you talk with a lot of force. And I it's like, it's kind of like almost a conspiracy shit. Like, how much dirt does Mossad have on our politicians, and not just politicians, people in business, to where you have American congressmen and women publicly self-serving, and groveling at the feet of Israel. It's so weird to me. So weird.
There's the religious component to it, because I grew up in I grew up a Southern Baptist, and we're very at the time, although it's changing because Christian nationalism is so on the rise. Christian nationalism does not want to prioritize Israel in the same way that apocalyptic Christians have before. A lot of evangelicals and Pentecostals, everyone, any denomination that wasn't sort of in the old time mainstream, the evangelicals, charismatics, Pentecostals, up until very recently, have been very, very apocalyptic heavy, right? Like end times focused, and in the end times, and that sort of mindset, it's very dependent on Israel, which is ridiculous because there's nothing in the Bible that says we have to prepare anything in order to entice Jesus to return. But that's how they're interpreting it right now. That Israel, well, in the past, at least in the run up until very recently, that Israel had to be prepared. The temple had to be rebuilt. There had to be this, that, and the third, or else Jesus was not going to return. We kind of had to almost like it hasten it, like then we had certain duties, certain like milestones we had to meet. It's ridiculous. It's unbiblical. It's really kind of heretical to a certain extent, and it's falling out of fashion. But unfortunately, the things that are taking its place are just as bad.
Yeah, and here's one of the issues I have when I hear, Congress like the Ted Cruz's, or the Lindsey Graham's. It's almost like if you don't support everything that Israel, it's almost like they're treating Israel like Jesus. It's like you never hear them question a policy or a decision that's made by Israel. It's just like, you can do no wrong, and we're going to support you no matter what. You can destroy the Gaza Strip, but the Bible says that you're God's people. That's how we're interpreting it, but that's how we're also pumping the message out that if you don't follow Israel, kind of like questioning your own faith level or whatever. It's like, you're not a real Christian. Right. You don't support Israel all the way, and it's like you never hear them question Israel, Israeli policies, stuff that they're doing. It's just not publicly. I would say it's not publicly, and it's to me, it's a bit of conspiracy theory there, because you look at the Epstein stuff. One day it'll all come out that the Mossad played a major role in the Epstein stuff, as far as like gathering the information and holding this. Like, how deep is Israel into American politics, and like to where they're setting policies and all that? We're being drugged into a war based on you told us back in June, and I talked about this before. Trump told us back in June, we destroyed their ability to have a nuclear weapon. We bombed them. We destroyed a facility. They can't have it. And here we are less than a year later, potentially putting boots on the ground.
Right.
Yeah.
There's some other sort of, I would say, psychological sympathies that we have, like psychological, sort of autonomous, or how do I say that? Like, it's we don't know that let me put it this way. White Americans have a very, it's sort of ingrained in our heads to sympathize with Israel. Like, it's almost like there's a thing there. Like, it's like it's like reflexive almost. Like, you can't help it because you get dog whistled into, like, or you get programmed from a very early age, socialized. Because what is Israel? Do we see them as Middle Easterners? No, we see them as Europeans who've been dropped in the middle of the Middle East, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we see them as we don't perceive them as the same way we perceive for everybody else in the region, right? Everybody else in the region is non-white. Everybody else in the region is indigenous to that area. We view Israelis as essentially Europeans who left Europe and moved to the Middle East. And that's a very American thing to have done. White Americans did the same thing. And so, like, we're very similar in that way, that we're basically, like, we are Europeans who moved to a different place, and that's what they are too. So I think, like, that's a lot of the sort of, we just see ourselves in them, I think, to a certain extent. And so we just sort of, like when we see, like, whatever they feel, they're being attacked, whenever they feel like they need something, I think we kind of, like, there's a messaging there that we're not even seeing. It's like we got to put on those sunglasses from They Live, and, like, and then you see it. But without the sunglasses, you can't see it. That basically they're holding up signs in your face that say, like, these are white people, these are Europeans. Are you going to let the brown people do this to them? And so white people stand up and go, like, well, not only no, we can't let them do that to them. Like, whatever else happens, we can't let that. What are you going to do? Just sit there and let that happen to them? Of course not.
Yeah, I don't know. It's almost like since the events of the Holocaust, Israel's been kind of playing that, I don't want to say victim card, but it's, every now and then you get reminded, remember what happened with the Holocaust. Remember what happened with the Holocaust, how they, tried to exterminate us. We're got, I mean, it's a bit Eddie-ish to me at times. Because they'll still come to the table and they're still asking for reparations from the Holocaust. Still asking.
And they got a lot also. I mean, they got a whole country, but they got a lot of monetary stuff too. Families, they can put claims in. Yeah.
They still get money. You get subsidized by the U.S. government, and that's just what for what we know, billions of dollars a year. It's almost like I said, this victim, like, you need to take care of us because we're mentioned. And it's like, if you even if you read the Bible in proper context, God's covenant is with with Abraham and his lineage. Like, we don't know where you folks come from. Are you really all of y'all from the tribes of Judah? Like, what are we talking about? Right. But let me ask Ms. Murphy a question. If we put boots on the ground, do you think the war could become devastating for our troops as the Vietnam War? Devastating in this fact. Iran, for one, is not. It's not. I feel like if we actually got into a boots on the ground, full on conflict with Iran, it's a lose for us. One, Iran is not Iraq. They have been preparing.
And they want all the smoke.
Yeah, they've been preparing for this for well over 50 years. You know, two, the landscape is not really, it doesn't give the advantage to American troops coming in. It's much like Afghanistan, when you kind of talking about like, being in the mountainous ranges, a lot of it's not a lot of flat land. Not to say that American troops can't operate like that, but do you really want to get into a land battle with Iran? And you're gonna hope it stays with just Iran? They're not going to get assistance from somebody else. This quote unquote war is exposed how fragile America's place in the world really is.
Yeah.
That part.
The image of America has taken more of a hit than anything. Do we have the tools to go in there and actually do what we have? If we had to do it, like, yeah. But you look at the response from the rest of the world. No one's rushing to aid America in this folly, and and they're not just like not rushing to aid. There's like flat out, yo, no, we ain't start this shit.
Exactly.
Like it's the image of America is probably the worst it's been in God knows how long.
Well, NATO had to explain to Donald Trump that they're a defensive organization. It literally says in their charter that they cannot fight offensive wars. He didn't understand that. He's mad. He's big mad. He was whining today or yesterday. No, it was yesterday. He was whining about how, like, we're doing this good thing. We're doing this good thing. It's for all y'all. The world's going to be better when we take care of Iran. And where are y'all? Where are y'all? Did we go to you? Did you say no?
Well, here's part of the problem. Trump is used to talking to MAGA, and MAGA goes for the bullshit.
Right.
When you're talking about, I'm speaking to the world and world leaders, they don't sip the Kool-Aid. You can't say we're doing all this great work, and they see it for what it is. It's like, yo, this is for Israel. We want no parts of this. Like, why do we have to send warship? Why do we have to send our troops? Because you ask, and this is, MAGA. He's been disrespecting MAGA for the longest, like openly, disrespecting them in their faces. Like the rest of the world is not MAGA. Like you can't tell us like, yo, I don't fucking need you. Fuck NATO. We ought to get what happened to your board of peace? The new NATO you was trying to make. No, they're not fucking with you.
Well, he asked Germany, and Germany had to explain to them that like our constitution doesn't allow us to get in other people's offensive wars. Like we can't. And I'm sure Donald Trump was sitting there the whole time going like, and your constitution, why? I'm here, my constitution says I can't do this either. So fuck your constitution. Come on. It's crazy.
He's an idiot. Matter of fact, let me show you. Let me pull up a clip real quick. I'm gonna let Trump explain the war. It's about a couple minutes long. You got to see this in real time. This is Trump explaining the war that we're currently in. He's a buffoon, Ms. Murph. I say this on a weekly basis. We're just all unwilling participants. But check this out real quick. This is kind of sums it up in a nutshell.
So to clear up all the confusion about this war, To clear up all the confusion about this war, I've assembled an expert panel to help explain what the war is actually about in a lucid and clear-cut way. So please welcome to the program President Donald Trump, Donald J. Trump, DJT, and John Barron. Guys, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me today.
It's great to be here and great to be back. It's a great honor to be here. I just want to say it's a pleasure to be with you. I have no idea who you are, but that's okay.
Good one. But all right, let's get right into it. Look, let's just start with the basics. There's been some confusion over whether or not we are even at war. Can you clarify for us if America is at war? I'll start with you, Donald Trump.
This was just an excursion into something that had to be done.
Okay. All right. Thank you. It's not a war. It's an excursion. President Trump, do you agree?
This is an excursion, a little excursion, and I think it's only that.
Okay. So it's actually like a minor, just like a walkabout, like a bit of an exploding amble, if you will. John Barron, how is this excursion going? This little Susan of.
We're winning the war by a lot.
So it's a war, because earlier we heard President Trump and Donald Trump say it's an excursion.
It's both. It's an excursion that will keep us out of a war.
Okay. All right, DJT. It's both a war and an excursion that will stop the war that it isn't. Excursion in the streets, war in the sheets. Is that what I'm hearing?
It sounds good to me.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, take this down. Yeah, that kind of sums it up in a nutshell. I mean, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. I mean.
No, I thought it.
Go ahead.
When we started the global war on terror, I thought that was the worst it could get. I mean, we had a buffoon then too. And he became an international war criminal, and now he's a grandpa that paints. And I could not even imagine it could have been any worse than that. But yeah, here we are. At least back then, it was illegal as fuck what George W. Bush did. But at least we made him get an authorization of the use of force. And this guy hasn't gotten anything. That's part of the reason why he can't explain it. Because if he said it was a war, then he's going to have to admit that he needs somebody to approve this. Whether it's he doesn't have anything.
No. Let me tell you. I mean, this is what you see it on your screen now. He posted this earlier today. He's going to name the Strait of Hormuz the Strait of America.
Like the Gulf of America he was trying to do.
Yeah. This is him. He understands that you have an entire party that's they're gonna kiss his ass at least until midterms. They're gonna kiss his ass at least until midterms. They're not gonna break away from him. So even if he came out and said, "Yo, this is a war we need to fight for," blah 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 blah, they're not gonna. And Congress is not gonna drop their nuts and tell him no. They're gonna try to find a way to explain it and it's just not a war. It's an excursion. It's a conflict. They're gonna find ways to jump through hoops because they don't want to. They're not going to go on the record and say, "Yo, we're voting against this." Not publicly, no.
But they need to. That would benefit in the long run if he had to at least discuss it and explain it, and have Congress hash these issues out before the public. At least they build a record somewhere so that we can go back and look at what we were doing 20 years from now when we're still there.
Listen, he doesn't care. This is a money grab. This is a money grab. He's worried about the money protecting his investments. It's not about war on terror and this imminent threat. Listen, I wouldn't be surprised, and it was reported last week that the FBI had reached out to the city of Los Angeles about possible terrorist attack maybe taking place and blah blah. I wouldn't be surprised if a false flag operation is conducted in the very near future, and just to give them the green light to go balls to the wall on Iran. I mean, you think about it, and that's why I say it's about the money. What was it? Was it Jared Kushner or Donald Jr.? They just happened to be on the board of a company that just got a lot of a huge defense contract for drones.
Wow.
Like right before, quote unquote, this excursion kind of happened. You gotta follow. You gotta kind of follow the money. The problem, like I said, the problem with this is that his stuff works over here with his base and his party. It doesn't translate to the world stage, and that's where he's having a problem with it. It's like he's so used to people being, self-servient to him and kissing his ass, and we're just going to ignore the old man, because he's the president. We're just, we're how dare when we say something against him, we're going to get Thomas Massey, where he's going to run against us and pour a lot of money and resources into getting us out of office. Like they're in the business of serving themselves, but Iran is a cover. Be on the lookout in the next 30 days and see what he's going to do to Cuba. See what he's going to do.
Cuba's suffering. Yeah, Cuba's in a bad fucking way. They lost like 10 million people lost power yesterday. Because they ran out of petroleum.
Yeah, because the U.S. has an oil blockade on it, but it's that's not even top of the news cycle, because you're so focused on this. It's a lot of it. They got plans for Cuba. They've always had plans for Cuba.
Yeah, and we are very, very vulnerable to cyber attacks. There are a lot of rogue quasi. They're aligned with Iran, and they're aligned with Russia. They're aligned with China, but they're not state actors, right? They're non-state actors. One of the biggest medical companies in the world got a cyber attack, and it knocked them off their ass. And they make up like 25%. I forget their name, but they sell orthopedic supplies, and they make up 25% of the market for medical supplies. And they were shut down for a good couple of weeks, and they're just now getting up and running. And it was a very, very simple way they got them. They got them through Microsoft. And unfortunately, Microsoft has built in some of their new updates had by design like things that were easily exploited by cyber attacks. And we are in a very, very dangerous place in this country as far as cybersecurity. Donald Trump doesn't care. Doge cut CISA. They cut staff and budget for CISA. We wouldn't have to be attacked by a terrorist. We could be attacked by a cyber gang, and it would really, I can't even, the consequences could be so bad that I don't even know if we can really fathom how bad it could get.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Did you guys see the two guys from Doge test I guess I wouldn't call it disposition, but they had them and questioned them under oath about their activities with Doge? The two young guys.
Didn't one say he said he had a thumb drive full of social security numbers or some shit?
Yeah, those guys.
Yeah.
And listen to them talk about why they cut certain programs and how they was using AI to determine a lot of those if it had something that including like DEI in it or stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff they was cutting out, not really, doing any research on what that program did or check. You gotta check it out. When you get a chance, go on YouTube, check it out.
Well, Doge said this is kind of along those lines, like talking about how like Doge fucked up like cybersecurity even more than it was. Doge set up their own Wi-Fi network at the White House. Not in line with any of the security protocols. I mean, I'm sure it had a password. That was about it.
Well, I mean, look who's running the show. He's in. You thought Trump was going to tell Elon no to anything that he requested in regards to this Doge shit? Like, no.
Right. And they didn't even tell anybody they were doing it. Like the IT guys were like, "You did what? You did what? Pull that motherfucker down right now!" Like it was. They just were doing their own thing, and that could have been so bad if somebody hadn't caught them. It's a mess. It's a real fucking mess.
And we don't listen. Here we are, a year into his presidency, and Doge is not even a topic of conversation like that anymore. And
right.
The amount of programs that were affected, the amount of research that was halted or interrupted by Doge, it's going to be years before we really understand the impact of that. I mean, this is
They kind of force the IRS. They can't collect the right amount of taxes right now if they even tried. They kind of force the IRS staff.
This is
So how are they going to fund the fucking war? What are you doing?
well, listen. You even had a White House official pretty much come out, even in regards to this war, come out. Yeah, it's not going to affect the U.S. economy that much, but it'll hurt the consumers. But we're not worried about that right now. Like, come out on camera and say, listen, they don't care.
I mean, no, you're not right.
We don't care. It's about a money grab. They're trying to position themselves in a way to kind of see some kind of. I just don't understand. Well, I get why, because if Israel was left to its own devices, just like every other country in the region, they'd probably be wiped off the map.
And I also think it's just about that. Like, I think Donald Trump got his he felt personally insulted because he was trying to quote unquote negotiate with them, and they kept telling him like, we don't have the shit that you want us to give up. Like, we don't have it, dude. And he was just like, well, fine. If you don't do what I say, then I'm gonna get you. They just kept saying like, dude, we can't do what you're saying because we literally can't. And even your own people said that a year ago.
Look who was feeding them the information. Listen, Israel's been running this line.
Right.
That, Iran was 2 weeks. I saw a clip.
Right.
They would have been 2 weeks away from a nuclear bomb for the past 30 fucking years. Like,
right. Yeah.
I'm
yeah. I mean,
here's the thing, Steph. I'm curious to see how midterms kind of shakes out. Because let me tell you something. Israel, the topic of Israel and what we're doing with Israel is going to play a role in people's perception and what's going to happen at the ballot box, because the Candace Owens and the Tucker Carlsons and now you have Alex Jones kind of joining the we're done with MAGA movement because of what they're seeing with as far as the U.S. relationship with Israel. I'm curious to see how that actually winds up playing out midterm, because if it turns out that being pro-Israel is getting you to fuck up out of here, it's one of the reasons you fuck up out of here. How much do you them putting money in your pocket? How good is that money if you can't stay in office?
Yeah, it's like their own movement is splitting between Christian nationalists who want to put America first and make sure we're theocracy first before the rest of the world is, and the Christian Zionists, the old guard Christian Zionists who want to protect Israel so that Jesus can come back. It's a very scary place to be in, to hope that the Christian nationalists win in the Republican Party.
But hey, trending towards that. It is trending towards.
Yeah.
People are starting to really take a real hard look, especially it's going to be even more scrutiny if he actually puts boots on the ground.
Yeah.
Like, you put boots on the ground, it's a whole new ball game. Because if American soldiers start coming home in body bags, by the dozens. That is a different, like I said, we're leading into midterms. If I'm Trump, if I want to save face, not just at home, but on the world stage, I end the conflict in the next 2 weeks. I walk away from it.
Yeah. I something's got to give. I mean, he's got a working brain cell. That's what he do.
And here's why I say that. It does you no favors. And I'm going to look at it from his point of view, self-serving. I'm all about, increasing my family's generational wealth. It does you no favors by staying bogged down in Iran. Body bags are coming home. You got Pete Hegseth going at the media, pretty much trying to listen. We're about to have state-run media in America in the next decade. Let them have it.
That's what they have no regard for the Constitution whatsoever. They don't care.
But if he's smart, and if it's about increasing the money for the family and himself in the near and the long term, 2 more weeks, we accomplished what we wanted to accomplish. We'll save face. Iran doesn't have a nuclear bomb because of us and what we did there with Israel. Blah blah blah. You can say you won and all of that. And that, I wouldn't even call it. In the world, eyes of the world, it's not a victory. But to the people
I was
here,
gonna say it's a victory though.
no, it's but to the rest of the world, no. I mean, we look like dumbasses being involved in this shit.
But the way the media cycles and the way the issues pop up and go so fast, pop up, pack up. Remember when we kidnapped the leader of Venezuela and put him in prison up in New York? Anybody remember that? Anybody remember that? Yeah, it's faded. It's already faded from memory to a certain extent. So if he just keeps it pushing, we'll forget about this and keep going. And by the summer, it'll be something else.
He cannot listen. He cannot put troops on the ground.
I know. I get it.
You put troops on the ground, now you're trapped. And this becomes Afghanistan, this becomes Iraq, this becomes Vietnam. You become stuck there.
Yeah.
You're stuck there without the world's support.
Yeah, we're very lucky. We're very lucky that Russia has its own. That Russia's bogged down right now. We're very lucky because if they wanted to come to Iran's help, that'd be a very, very bad place for us to be. We're very lucky. I'm sure maybe one of his advisors told him, like, at least we wouldn't have to deal with Russia on this thing. I don't know. Maybe that's why he felt like it was, safer to go in. But probably not. He probably wasn't thinking that rationally. But we're like that's the only thing that gives me any hope about this situation whatsoever is that Russia cannot come in on the side of the Iranians right now. They have too much to deal with.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not necessarily worried about Russia, more so worried about China, because China is making moves.
They are.
And it's not out in the open, and it's not as brash.
They've expanded their naval power quite a bit over the last 10 years, so they can get to the Mediterranean now that they couldn't before. They don't have a lot of travel ability because they only have that one base, I think, the Horn of Africa. But still, their maritime fleet, even their civilian maritime fleet, their commercial one is a lot more entrenched than ours. And if they wanted to come in navally on the ocean, so that'd be a problem for us.
So, like I said, best case scenario for him, leaves in 2 weeks, claims victory. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Great. And get off of this. You're not setting yourself. I mean, I'm just thinking from a selfish point of view. Right. He's not thinking about the country. From a selfish point of view, I can claim victory. I can say we bombed this and look at this and look at that. And we did this for freedom and all of that other bullshit. Like, he wants to get back to the business of making money. He's got plans for Venezuela. He's got plans for Cuba. People kind of glossed over the strikes that happened down in Ecuador with the U.S. assistance. Like, they got plans for a lot of shit. And a lot of it, trying to line up their pockets for him and his folks. But you put troops on the ground, you're fucked.
Yeah, because we won't leave.
Yeah, Republican Party is fucked. If he puts troops on the ground, they're fucked. Because you can't blame, you can't say Biden,
right?
You can't say Obama. What's going on, DC? You can't. Like, he even tried to, in the press conference today, tried to say, he spoke to a former president, and they told him, I wish I'd have had the heart to do what you did to Iran. Like, and then people reached out to the 4 living presidents, and they was like, no, we don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Man, Obama did presided over a very slick, very, very smart attack on Iran. And it was cold-blooded. Because however we did it, we positioned ourselves to be able to get somebody into one of their enrichment facilities that we felt like was gearing up for weapons capabilities. We got somebody in there, even though it was siloed, so it didn't have any communicate. Well, yeah, there was no like Wi-Fi. There was no like software that connected to. It was disconnected from the entire outside world, right? So it could be like attacked from a cyber, using cyber methods. We got somebody in that facility with a fucking thumb drive with some software on it that wrecked all their shit. That's the way to do it these days. I mean, that's the way to do it. That dude just plugged the thumb drive in and disappeared, and that facility was gone. It was taken offline as far as whatever. I don't know what they did with it. I'm sure they had other ones, but that's how you do it. You don't just start a war. We have other ways of doing things now. That was, I mean, that was just beautiful. That was a beautiful way to do it.
He has the mind of a child.
Right.
Trump has the mind of a child. Hey, 7-7, y'all going to discuss Afro Man? Who the hell is Afro Man?
Are you serious? You don't know the rapper Afro Man?
Okay. I
Cause I got high.
I have,
Coke
yeah,
45.
okay, yeah, okay.
Nigga.
He's got something going. Listen, man, I be, I be in my own little world with certain stuff. Like, what's going on with him? Maybe 7, if you hit the link, you can explain that to me. Catch me up. What's going on? Powerful. All right, family.
I did want to say one thing about you saying like body bags are going to start coming home, like from Vietnam and these past wars where we get just sunk, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we were at war for 30 years in the global war on terror, and we did have a number of soldiers die in that conflict. But I think what we're going to see now is because the medical technology has really it's advanced so much that we have more disabled veterans from this past conflict than we've ever had, because we have a lot of soldiers who lost limbs. We have a lot of soldiers with traumatic brain injury because we were able to, and the weapons being used were a lot different, but we had soldiers who were able to survive things that they wouldn't have been able to survive in Vietnam or Korea or World War II. And so we had a lot of veterans come home, but they came home different. And I think that allowed the American public. We were at war for 20-something years. And I don't know that the American public didn't really feel that unless you were actually service or in the service or adjacent. And I know a lot of people I think I heard somebody in the sector ask me like, "What war were we in?" Yeah. And I think we could get bogged down to a certain extent, but it becomes so easy to it became so easy for the American public to just sort of, that became business as usual to be in the Middle East, and it just kind of faded into the background of our memories unless you were actually the ones fighting it.
Yeah, I mean, Middle East is not a place you want to get bogged down in.
No, we just managed to get out of it.
I mean, in essence, I mean, if you really, you really kind of get it.
We're really not out of it.
Yeah, this is not front page news, but it's man. Do walk away. I don't care if you want to do a parade. I mean, you're self-serving as it is. Take the win and go on about your business, dude.
Yeah, I mean, we'll all sit around and congratulate you and say, shout out to you for picking up the dub.
Let's see with their stuff.
We've got to get out of there before we actually put people there. Actual quote unquote boots on the ground, because then we'll fuck around and do what George Bush did and say mission accomplished. And well, right, but when George W. Bush said mission accomplished, what did we fucked up and left people there, and not realizing that, if you're still there, you're targets. And then all the non-state actors started targeting the U.S. forces. We left there after saying it was mission accomplished, and that's when the shit really started going down, right? Because we weren't fighting Iraq anymore as a state. We were fighting, the civil factions, more than what it was, that had no, allegiance to each other. So it was like we were fighting a hydra. We cut one head off and 5 more would go back. And I think that's what would happen in Raw. And I think the whole state would just collapse, and then we'd be fighting on-state actors for God knows how long.
Yeah.
Which would be a disaster. That would be a disaster.
Oh yeah. Listen, we're gonna keep don't you dare bring family back together. He was being sued by the deputy that raided his house because he made music videos on them. Okay, 7. Is that gonna be part of your quick things live stream? We
got quick things coming.
Yeah. See how the new HR works there. Oh, I'm the new HR. Oh, but let me kind of let's change gears. Oh, hold on, got a real trouble.
And I apologize for dominating the conversation, but my brother was in the second. My brother was in the second Battle of Fallujah, and I feel like it's history repeating. It's really getting to me.
It looks like that. Speaking of history repeating, what's up, BC?
Yo, what's up? I just called in because I just got away from the other place, the workplace or whatever. But I was just calling in to say, man, I heard y'all talking about people being put back together and stuff like that, and becoming disabled veterans. And the first thing I had to say about that was, man, look, if I'm super messed up and like they got a Dr. Frankenstein me back together, please don't. I don't want to be put back together Dr. Frankenstein style. Just would not want to do it. Nope. Couldn't imagine it.
Okay. BC saying he don't want to be RoboCop. Gotcha, bro.
Hell no.
You don't want to be the $6 million man?
RoboCop is like the worst.
Well, what about the $6 million man though?
6 million. How did that work out?
Yeah, we rebuilt it. We made it bigger, faster, stronger. That kind of shit.
Was that person still able to feel, touch? Was they able to?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. That was before your time, I think. But yeah, I think so.
Okay, if that person can feel, touch, and still have their memories, they still look reasonably normal. Yeah, that's cool. But like RoboCop, Frankenstein, those type of deals, nah, man. I'm good on that, especially RoboCop. That's the worst.
Yeah.
Like they just took his brain out, and I guess everything else is cybernetic from that point. That person can't taste, touch, feel. The memories are hazy, stuff like that. The things that make you isn't like intact, and I wonder that about certain brain injuries. Like, how does that work? How does that affect your consciousness? Are you consciously you? Once something like that happens, I wonder.
And that's a
good question.
It is a good question, and I think like part of the issues we're having with the global war on terror is that the brain injuries, the traumatic brain injuries, are a lot more widespread than was obvious in the it became more obvious as time passed, rather than when they first came home injured.
Right. And like,
yeah.
I don't think it's a war we could win either. The Hermoof war that we got going on.
I mean, but let me say. No.
Oh, what'd you say?
No, I agree with you on that. It's in essence, it's not. Okay, am I going in and out?
You good now?
Mic check.
You
mic
good
check.
now.
1 2 1 2. Okay, I'm good now. Okay. I don't think it's a war that we're America. It's not like we win.
Right.
All the people are dead, and we go home. War is different in this day and age. Like
it is, yeah.
We still haven't won the war on terror. Like, no, just dude back out in 2 weeks, man. He leaves in 2 weeks, saves face, moves on to the next project, which is probably Cuba. And life goes on. You get stuck in the Middle East is not a place to get stuck in.
Nope.
It is not a place. Like I don't care how many Iranians you kill. If you put boots on the ground, it don't equal up when the body bags come back home. It just don't. It just don't. And for
Well, I
what?
mean, the way that it's structured right now is that America is amazing at attacking stuff, right? So our
Mhm.
technology to attack is great, but our technology to defend is too expensive. So we are battling them with things that cost $1 million to $2 million, but the drones they create is $30,000. So they
Yeah.
can create more of those drones and shoot more of those at those ships that are trying to go through something that's a mile wide or something like that.
Yeah.
They're bottlenecks. So what's going to happen is those boats are going to start getting destroyed. With all the advanced technology we had, those boats are going to get destroyed in between that strait.
Yeah. So boats have already got hit based on attacks from Iran as far as drones and stuff. Some commercial boats have gotten hit.
Oh shit.
Already. Yeah. Some commercial boats have already gotten hit. Kind of coming through coming through the strait like that. So
yeah,
that's why you see countries reaching out to Iran on the low, like negotiating deals to make sure their stuff gets through the strait unharmed.
Right.
Well, I mean, which is smart. Like, okay, you guys in a fight, well, fuck all that. I need my oil. What can we do to make sure that my shit, these ships flying my flags, don't get attacked?
Right.
I mean, that's good business for Iran. I mean, it's smart. If you're going to continue being a conflict, you need finances to fund that. And what better way than play a security guard at the Strait of Hormuz, and to where certain boats are able to get out based on deals you made with those countries' leaders. And as you can see, nobody gives a shit about how America feels about it. They're like, whatever.
I think they've explicitly said, like, the straits are open. The straits are open, just not to them punks over there, basically.
Yeah,
like America. Yeah.
Okay.
So this call by that Donald Trump made to keep the Straits of Hormuz open to entice people to help us, Iran would short circuit that to a certain extent. Like, they are open for y'all, not them.
I mean, but that's how Iran kind of put it. Like, they're not closed. They're just closed to you, motherfuckers.
Right. Right.
What can you do about it?
Right.
I mean, but hold on, Steph. This is why I just want to play this quick clip. Let's just show how unserious this administration is and how unserious we are as a country right now. For those who don't know who's on the screen here, you have, of course, Agent Orange here. The other guy here is Jake Paul, YouTuber / boxer, social media guy.
Idiot extraordinaire.
But just check out this clip real quick.
God is with us. I know he wants us on the right side of history. And everyone here has to do their part. And God's got us. Trump's got us. God bless. Love you, Kentucky.
No, he's a great guy. He's a courageous guy and a talented guy. He's a hell of a fighter, too, by the way. And I just want to say, I'm going to make a prediction that you will be, in the not too distant future, running for political office. And you have my complete and total endorsement, okay? Yeah, that's what we want. He's an incredible guy.
Okay, I just wanted to play that. Yeah, Jake Paul just got a political endorsement for public office.
You gotta keep the reality TV thing going.
Oh.
Yeah, Jake Paul. Apparently he's 29. Apparently he's 29 years old. Jake Paul. Apparently he's 29 years old, and there are recruiters' offices all over the damn place. You got 5 branches to choose from. You could enlist up until like 35. So Yeah, pick one. Pick one, Jake Paul. Pick one. Oh, is it 40 now? Yeah.
It's 40. Yeah, it's been 40 for a while. My dorm chief was 39 years old, about to be 40. I think by the time that he became our dorm chief, he was 40 actually. So yeah, it's up to 40. The guy had a full career outside of the military before he was actually in the military.
Hey, there you go, Jake Paul. You can show us how brave you are. You can show us how much God is with us. You can show us how much we're gonna win. And then when you come back, you'll have an even better chance at political office. So go. You know, the guy who recruited my brother, I think, is still working. I can give you his card. Just go find one.
Oh, come on,
Yep,
Steph. You
sign
know
him
when it
up.
comes time to put, when they want to put real boots on the ground, these guys are not signing up. These militias and all of that. And when it's your turn to go fight, you're just like the guy in charge, the goddamn 5-time draft dodger. Fuck out there.
Yeah.
I got bone spurs in my heel. What the fuck?
Bone spurs.
Yeah, that's like this. Yo, bone spurs in his heel.
Everybody and their mama had those.
But I mean,
bone spurs had them all.
I just found this clip. It's a short clip, but this is Lindsey Graham, pretty much Israeli's #1 agent in our government. Just listen to this clown.
So I just want to say I feel good about the Republican Party. I feel good about where we're going as a nation. We're killing all the right people and we're cutting your taxes. Trump is my favorite president. We've run out of bombs. We didn't run out of bombs in World War II. So I just want to say.
Yeah.
What a dumbass.
That's bad, dude. That's bad. Tell our enemies we're out of bombs, you dumb motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you? Go and advertise that to the whole world that we're out of bombs, you stupid motherfucker.
But here is that the Republican Jewish Coalition rally or whatever the fuck they got. He's up here. We're killing the right people. Lindsey Graham, who's ready to go in boots on the ground in Cuba. He's ready to go in boots on the ground in Iran. Why? Because his paymaster, Israel, said so.
Well, apparently we can't because we ran out of bombs. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That sounds about right too. The bombs are expensive.
Yeah. We're killing the right people, right? Oh, you can't make this shit up, man. You cannot make this shit up with these folks. You cannot make this.
Shit is more expensive than it's ever been. Man, I think last week I went to the gas station, I put 25 in the tank, and I thought that I was gonna get like over 100 something miles, 165 or something like that. My car registered and said it was like 90 something miles, 98 miles. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And I just thought it was crazy. And I was like, this week I gassed up again, and I'm already down to 123 miles left in the car. And I put 30 on this time. So it's like, geez, I don't know, man. My car takes about 300.
Shit.
Listen, we got this guy living here where I sit right now. There's a guy living down here who is the world's first trillionaire. I say we go get. Well, no, I'm not going to say it on your panel. But anyway, I'm just going to leave it at that. We got a guy living down here who's the world's first trillionaire. Just saying.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think a trillionaire should exist. I damn near don't think billionaires should exist.
I mean, they probably wouldn't if they was paying their fair amount of taxes.
Right.
Or pay their employees like what they're worth and get a fair share of what proportionate to what they contribute, and to help them like not be also a burden on the taxpayers because they need food stamps and healthcare if their company isn't paying for that.
That is one of the wildest things. I got a relative who's in the military. They told me you got people living in Hawaii, soldiers on food stamps. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's 100% true, DJ Drama. Like, there
Like,
was people
how
that
crazy
was,
is that, man?
there was people I was serving with who was getting like government subsidies of all types because they were not able to sustain on their own.
Soldier. I mean, let's let that marinate, y'all. Soldiers having to get yamps.
Right. But I think just as crazy as that is the people who work for Walmart, billions of dollar company, and their workers are qualified for food stamps and Medicare. I- It's because all the wealth that Walmart is generating is consolidated at the top. They're just hoarding it.
Now, the military would argue this, though, Drama. They would say those people wouldn't have to live like that if they chose to live in the barracks and ate lunch at the mess hall.
What if they have families though? They can't live in the barracks if they have kids and shit, right?
No, they can live in the barracks with kids and stuff nowadays.
Oh,
Well,
they
not the
can?
barracks.
Okay.
Not the
Well, it'd be
barracks.
like base housing, right?
Nah, the Army is different. I'm speaking from an Air Force perspective, where we're in
Okay.
hotels, so there's a difference.
Okay. Well, I mean, you mean like base housing? Like if they lived on base, essentially?
Yeah, like we have base
Yeah.
housing, and our base housing is basically a hotel, somewhere from 4 to 5 stars, and like you could have your family living in that. You definitely could.
See how
Right.
casual he said that shit, like 4 to 5 stars.
Hey, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth.
He's like, just 4 or 5 stars. And like,
I ain't gonna sit here and lie to the people. I'm gonna tell the truth. Yeah, it's pretty good. The standard of living for Air Force is nice.
I've traditionally heard that hold on, Steph is back.
I don't know what happened. My phone was very offended by the fact that you said 5 stars and it kicked me off.
You said the shit so casually, like 4 or 5 stars, like it's nothing. And they don't days in us, like no.
Except for when you're in a deployed environment at war. So like when I was in Qatar, there's no hotels in Qatar for the Air Force. We live right alongside with the Army, and you will probably be in a tent, or if you're not in a tent, you get lucky like I did. I had a dorm room that was like a 4 sectional. So it was like 4 people lived on this side of the hallway, and the other 4 people lived on the other side of the hallway, and we had a middle day room. So it was kind of like a college dorm situation. No windows, so that way everybody could sleep no matter what time it was that you were off from work.
Okay.
And I could not have my family live there. They couldn't be on base with me there. Because I was in a deployed environment in a war-like scenario.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, you ain't bring your family to that.
Right.
I think my brother was in a tent, but it's like a lot different than the old tents, like back in the past wars. There's something like, and it's sort of like it's almost like a manufactured house because it's extremely durable. And it's not gonna fall over. It's not gonna cave in like a camping tent or whatever. But
The tents suck, and so does
yeah.
the what's that other thing that they had us living in that sucked? The trailers. Tents and trailers are the worst, but it's better than what's happening to the Marine Corps and the Army. That's for sure. Like some of them, they taught them how to do what is that, ditch digging? I ain't never dug a ditch in the Air Force.
Of course not.
What? It's true though. I've never dug a ditch.
It's called a foxhole, brother. It's called a foxhole.
A foxhole. I never had to live like that. Not once. They did not hand me a shovel. I couldn't imagine.
Jeez, it's a foxhole, man. It's a foxhole. You seen the old World War II movie man. When they dig out the
Oh, yeah,
trenches
I see.
and like that's what it's for, bro. Let's dig a hole. All right, let's switch up. I wanted to do this topic last week, but of course, we get sidetracked. It's whatever. I said I wanted to get into it this week. Classic albums. I recently saw an interview with Math Hoffa, and it was, he was talking about how Drake. See if I can slammed up with this one. Drake doesn't have any classic albums. Do you agree or disagree?
That is correct.
Okay, Steph agrees. Of course,
Why
I
did they
agree.
say he doesn't have classic? Like, I don't understand.
Can you name a classic Drake album?
I don't listen to Drake. I can't name a Drake album except for Lover Boy.
I think Drake is records for. Thank you, beautiful. And the reason why this conversation kind of started because like people have been complaining about Kendrick Lamar won album of the year, blah blah blah. GNX is trending towards being a classic album, but it needs about another year of maturation for me. I think people use the word classic a little too loosely with today's culture. Like you used to have to earn that back in the day. Now people be wanting to give it to you because you chart and you're doing well on Spotify. Like, oh, that's a classic album. I can't.
Oh, so you mean like classic as in like Billie Jean or Beat It or
No, I mean those are. I mean, like when I say albums, I'm just going to keep it this with hip hop. Like when I think albums, like Nas, Stillmatic, and Illmatic. I'm a big Jay fan. To me, Jay only has one classic album, two arguably, but one classic for sure. And that's for me is Blueprint.
I see.
I mean, you can make an argument for Reasonable Doubt, but Blueprint is Jay's only classic album. Drake doesn't have any. I don't think Drake is capable of producing a classic album. I don't think he's talented enough. I don't think for to be considered for me, and this is kind of like my judge criteria for it. Like to be considered to have a classic, it's got to be something that you're showing a lot of range on the album,
right?
Like Drake, you doing. I mean, nothing wrong with doing songs for the chick. That's what sells records, but that doesn't make classic material. Like I can't name one Drake song that's like a go-to, or even one album that's like, yo, that's a go-to.
I think it requires a little bit of age too. I mean, you have to see if it's gonna remain important or remain like if it remains in the people's minds. If there's some sort of, it becomes like a cultural reference. I just think you can't say something's a classic the year it comes out. I don't think that's possible.
Okay, well, I agree with that. But how far along do we say, okay, when we can look back on it? Like, I knew Get Rich or Die Trying was a classic within the first 2 years. I was like, he's never reaching that level again. And it's a lot of stuff went into that being, called like Wayne Carter too. Like, you'll never be able to recapture that moment. I don't care how much music you put out. You'll never be able to recapture that moment. I think 2 year minimum for me. 2 year minimum. So I can look back on it like, yo, that's a classic album.
At least.
Yeah, at least 2 years. At least 2 years. I don't think Drake is capable of making a classic. I don't think he's willing to go to those different places that you have to go to be considered. Like it's gotta be thought provoking. It ain't gotta be super lyrical. It's gotta be thought provoking. I mean, like even let's say with Southern rap, Jeezy's first album to me is a classic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say Jeezy's first album is a classic. In the grand scheme, it's not, like I said, it's not super lyrical, but he's never been able to kind of reach that point again as far as like it's a complete album. Slander, you still with me? I know all the Drake slander.
Yes, sir.
I know the Drake slander. You awful
I
quiet.
hear you go.
You don't typically chime in when I'm kicking Drake down the stairs like a.
Put your shit off.
Does he have a classic? Does he have a
Does he have
classic?
a what? Damn.
It's about to start running in 5 seconds.
No. I'm really sitting here trying to think. I wouldn't say the first one was so far. Not a lot. Hold on, let me check. Let's see. I would say, fuck, not the blue. Yes, he has a classic album. Yeah, I'll say it. Fuck it. I'll give him one. To me.
Are you serious? What is your criteria for a classic album?
Here we go. All right, hour 3. Let's go. We got 4. Let's go. I mean, no skips. You feel me? Good features, production. Oh shit! What happened?
That was DC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that nigga was walking up the stairs. Caprini Green, nigga 73rd was about to kill a nigga, but shout out my nigga DC. Yeah, I say he got a classic. That's just me though, but I can see you're like, nah, fuck that nigga. So let's go.
No, I mean it's not even Drake hate. I look at. I mean, like Cole. I think Cole's got one classic. I would say Forest Hills Drive, like his new one. No,
dude.
I think Forest Hills Drive is a J. Cole. It is borderline classic. It's borderline. Part of the criteria of being classic, like how does it stack up against other albums in that category? Like, does it fit, or just is it just a good album?
I would say Take Care is a classic album.
It's borderline. I will give it that. I believe it's borderline, but it's a part of me that's it's not necessarily the Drake hate. It's just it's skippables on the album. It's a lot of fluff. There's some fluff on the album. Some throwaways. I think this is what holds Drake back. He doesn't open up without sounding sassy to me. And maybe it's just me. He doesn't open up as an artist without sounding moist as fuck. Like you can show emotions and allow people in without sounding like a sister girl. I'm just saying.
Not a sister girl.
Well, as a member of the community, I'm gonna let that slide, but I'm just gonna say, like, I don't think he sounds like that to me, but he just sounds corny to me. That's how I put it. He just sounds corny. Like, it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's immature. It's just kind of silly, it doesn't have any lasting power. It just kind of like it's bubblegum, right? You just chew and spit it out. It's gone.
Okay. I had it. Okay. Duck in the store, DC. Okay, cool. I know you typing fast.
Oh my goodness! Oh God! I'm not even looking at the chat.
I wasn't gonna say nothing. I was like, yeah, you had to. Yeah. I know you're typing, bro. Get your blue moon.
I've done a lot of things, but front of the store, maybe the back of the store, but not the front of the store. Damn, DC.
Damn.
I didn't know the Busy Bee had a mini mart. Gotcha.
I mean, but
it's too late to fix that, G.
yeah, it's
Buddy.
yeah, it is what it is now, dog. It's in the record books. Damn. But no, I think if Drake would just open up without sounding moist, I think that's what throws those moments where he does kind of open up off of me, because now you got to be sing songy and shit. Like, yo,
Right.
talk like a fucking man.
Talk like a fucking man.
I'm just, dude. Listen, I get it. The chicks love it. The chicks in the club love that. I wanna find your love. Like they like that shit. I mean, but you know, you come across very. Yeah, good thing this is not the set. Yeah, DC, you got killed with that goddamn comment.
You brought special boss out of retirement.
Balls. Speak would have killed you for that one. Speak would have definitely killed you for that one. Well, who's next? I'm gonna say this. Do you?
I mean, fuck it. You already brought up the other two. Does Mr. Lamar have a classic?
He has one.
Single one was a classic. Okay, which one?
Good Kid, Mad City.
I can agree with that.
Good Kid, Mad City, and I think give GNX another year. It's got to be in the conversation. It's going to be in the conversation. You can't look at GNX.
Can I ask what are his borderline classics? Just out of curiosity. Let's see if you're gonna say it.
To Pimp a Butterfly.
Just nigga the fuck out of here. You serious?
I mean, it was critically. It wasn't my favorite album. Miss Morale and the High Steppers. It wasn't my particular taste. But they was good. You know, it was good albums, but they weren't my particular taste. Yeah, I mean,
for getting them motivated.
I'm just saying this.
No, I agree. Good Kid, Mad City, no debate, classic. The Pimp a Butterfly, hell no. But
I mean, but a lot of people liked it for the artistic side. And for me, I didn't like it.
A lot of white people like that album. Just gonna say, like,
yeah.
I heard a lot about it.
I mean, most people say they like it. Most people that I know to say, you know, I love the Pimp a Butterfly. It's because it was so different. Like, yeah, but was it good music? At the end of the too, like it wasn't. It was a lot of skippable material on that album. A lot of skippable material. GNX for me is give it about another year. I think it's going to be in that same I mean, he's got so many hits off of that one. Yeah, he's got a lot of hits off of that album, and it kind of brought back that West Coast feel. I think Cole's got one. I think. What was?
Can we open this up a little bit more?
Go ahead.
Ross.
Borderline, Port of Miami.
They're not going to that tour, but
Port of Miami.
See, for me, I think Borderline, I'd say Teflon Don.
That's a good album.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. I wouldn't be, if you pick that for a classic, I wouldn't be mad. That's a good album. For me, Port of Miami is his classic album. But I understand that everybody don't have a classic.
That's true. They have classic, individual songs, but maybe not a whole album.
Yeah, I mean that is so hard to do, to put together a whole album. Like best double albums is Pac and Big. To me, greatest hip hop album for the amount of work that's on it and the wide range of shit It's got to be Park All Eyes on Me.
Okay, I give you that.
With the amount of like you talking about the amount of stuff that he kind of touched on, and I got stuff for the club, stuff for the streets, stuff that's introspective, stuff that's a little goofy. Like so many. I'm giving you so many pieces of meat on the album. It's not just straight lyrics. To me, that Park All Eyes on Me is the greatest album, and I'll make an argument with anybody for that. Double disc, maybe one skippable, maybe one. I'm just saying. Steph, what's your classic? Your top of your food chain? Your greatest album.
UGK Underground Kings.
Oh shit! You gonna get this thing going? Let's go.
I ain't mad at that one.
Okay.
I'm not mad with that one.
That's right, you're not.
I'm not. Listen, I'm UGK for life.
Which is also a good album. That's probably my second favorite, but that's my classic album of anything in hip hop.
I can't be mad at that one, man. I can't. I'm just thinking about the hits. We put the discography on that one.
Yeah.
I gotta remember all the songs that was on that one. Yeah.
Wishes and Doges is on that. I think.
Wishes and Doja, International Players Anthem.
That's what on there too.
Play the Woman.
Yeah, yeah, that was on there. And then I think. Oh gosh, see now I'm like getting confused.
Quit Hating the South. Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of people don't know. You talking about double disc too. Cocaine. Still right. Yeah, man. Let's put this back in rotation. You don't know nothing about that, Slam. You don't know nothing about that.
Nah, I do. I'd have to go back and look at it and listen. Like I said, I have to go look at the list like you is.
I mean, that's as far as double. I would say about.
Is there a classic double disc album?
Yeah, All Eyes on Me, and then Life After Death. But Underground, UGK, yeah, Underground, yeah. That's got to be. Doing a double disc is so hard, and to be classic with it. I mean, you know how hard it is to put together close to maybe 2 hours worth of material, and it for the most part be dope. Drake could never. Cole tried, and it's falling flat.
Any new artist could do a double disc. That's a classic.
Why I say this? I think Drake is capable. Just quit sounding like a bitch. I think Drake is capable. My sorry, yo. I think Drake is capable of putting together a classic double disc. Just stop sounding like a listen. You motherfucker, you damn near 40. Why are you still trying to sing to the young girls? Why are you still kicking it with the sexy reds? Like, come on. It's time to grow up. It's time. It's time to grow up. Stop being the boy. It's time to be the man. Choice of words. Yeah, DC. Catch it. Bars. Stop being a hoe. Like yo, you're damn near 40, dude. Rap about some shit that's really going on with you. Why are you still trying to get with the little chick? Yo, if you still finding chicks in the club, if that's the way you finding them at, your escorts, your IG models and shit, like yo, you need to be shooting higher, my nigga. Find you another place to you know.
Oh shit! Speaking of escorts, okay. Magic City and the motherfucking Atlanta Hawks. Hots.
Listen, man, the city's pissed. I'm repping Brooklyn, so Biggie, I can listen. The city was pissed, man. I didn't like the NBA's bullshit excuse. Listen, Magic City is more famous than the Hawks.
Damn.
Magic City is worldwide. You go to other places, they don't know nothing about the Atlanta Hawks. Everybody knows what the fuck Magic City is. Let's stop there. Reason why they had to kind of cancel it. And
Backlash.
Well, here's the problem. Most people that go to basketball games are not the people that are buying the Jordans like that. They're just not. You got some people who own all kind of pairs of Jordans, have never been in the NBA arena.
That is true.
I mean, most of if you look at the numbers and demographics, 70 to 80% of the paying fans that go to the games are white people and corporate sponsors. They don't they don't want to be attached to a strip club, and it only got notoriety because the Hawks sold out tickets for that game so fast and got so much advertising. People were talking about it, and not just in the region. Like it was talked about on Nightcap, and it was talked about on ESPN. Magic City Mondays, and the Atlanta Hawks partnership with the legendary strip. Like corporate sponsors don't want to be associated with the legendary strip club, but it is what it is. I'm pretty sure that they have patronized that establishment on plenty of occasions, but they don't want to have that tied to their brand. Magic City Monday. Yeah, I mean it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was crazy. I thought it was a good idea.
I mean, it's a good.
Because it was just for the chicken wings. You feel me? Like it wasn't like the stripping, but
I mean, but that's what
No, that's like you said.
That's what it's known for. Let's
right.
We ain't gonna tap dance around it. It's one of the world's most famous strip clubs. Not just any, like Star Wars New York.
What was it gonna consist of? I mean, what was the whole
It's the hoodie and wings.
Yeah, I mean, it was like this is a celebration, and then how they had it kind of set up. It was, they was going to sell hoodies, and it was going to be like the wings that the strip club is known for also. But this it's a landmark of the city,
right?
Like you can't, a tourist is going to come and like, I want to go to Magic City.
No, absolutely. In fact, I would have wanted one of those hoodies, but they have a tracksuit that I actually really do want. But every time I check back, it's sold out.
I have been there once or twice in my lifetime. It's strictly for the wings.
Of course.
Shout out to the day shift, ladies. I love you.
Hey, some of the best strippers that have ever entertained me have been day shift. Those girls are all around. Like they have the best skills. They do the typical, but they can hold the conversation. And they kind of have to because they are day shift. They've expanded their skills. So I enjoy a good day shift. I will tell you that.
everybody can't be day shift though. So you know that everybody don't have the mentality to be on day shift. I mean,
Absolutely, it leaves the sort of uh pretty ones, but no brains. They have to be on night shift. They have to.
yeah, like let's say like the bird wouldn't be day shift. She won't make no money.
Exactly.
Be on day shift. You got to have a little bit of a mouthpiece, be able to talk and confident. Because some people, like I said, some people just come just for the lunch and for the buffet or the food that they serve. They're not really there to see all the scattered ass. I'm not in there to throw a band. I'm just in here. We have a business meeting, but we in a strip club taking care of business. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, typically, if I was going at night, I would, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily be going for a specific girl, but like if I was going to day shift, like I would always like have like somebody I wanted to talk to at day shift. Like that's why I'd go. I'd be more specifically for a particular entertainer. If you're going at night, it's like you're just there to party. It's yeah. I mean, I think it's a whole different dynamic at the day shift. There's a lot of girls who couldn't do that. Sure.
Strip club etiquette here on this channel. Yeah. Yeah. Now let me get back to I'm married, baby. If you're catching this on the replay. That was a long time ago when I used to be in those establishments. Yeah.
I am not married, and it was not a long time ago. In fact, it's only 11 o'clock. Well, I'm just kidding. I'm not. Yeah, I got work to do tonight. So.
Yeah, strip club, man. Yeah, I started young too, boy. 15.
Started young.
I'm just saying, it's
like Magic City Blue Fame.
It depends on the era. Magic City went through a dry spell for a little while.
Documentary.
You went through a dry spell. You just had to be there. It was a time when Magic City had kind of fallen off because you had the rise of like newer strip clubs. And this is around the time when they kind of lost their shine. Was like you talking about, this is during the era of Freaknik. This is during the era of Freaknik. So you have like a lot of out of town people, out of town girls coming down and getting to the club scene, and all of them wasn't running the Magic City. The best ones wasn't running it. It was kind of like spread out all over the place. Yeah. Good times. Legally, that's all I can say at the moment. Legally, that's all I can say. But yeah, I mean, just the way the players play. I'm just saying, 70, you know what I'm saying? It was a time, brother was out there and had aspirations to, stack tracks and contracts. You know what I'm saying? It was a time, where I was around that ilk. You master the Constitution to the prostitution. You understand what I'm saying? But Magic City had lost this. I mean, at one point it was close to closing. It was close to like closing down, man.
Yeah. What years are you talking? Like what would early 2000s, late 90s? What are we talking?
Dude lost it.
Yeah,
the old guy. Yeah, he got arrested.
Yeah, I mean Magic City, like, because you gotta understand, for those who've never been to the Magic, it's in a very. If you had to pick a spot to put in a strip club, it's probably in one of the worst locations you could put one.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, if I'm let's say I'm running a strip club. Let's say this is like Los Angeles. Do I really want to put my strip club downtown? To where it's competing with whatever else they got going on downtown? Like, is that really? You think of all the other major strip clubs that are around the city of Atlanta, most of them are not downtown. Magic is pretty much the only strip club that's like been down there and been successful. Because you've had other spots, but they've been like hole in the walls. You know, the kind of places where the bird is the featured dancer. We put it to you like that.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. That footage came out.
I'm just saying that's it's like, yeah, they have places that are downtown-ish, but you know, I mean, you know, the Flame was kicking ass, Jazzy T's was kicking ass, Nikki's back in the day. I mean, you know, but Magic, it went through a rough spell. I mean, you had people that was like moving weight and shit through there.
Shut the BMI.
Yeah, I mean, because it was, I mean, it's right across the street from the fucking Greyhound station.
Yeah, no, that guy got jammed up. The owner, yeah, they say he got jammed up, so he was moving that yayo. So he did about 5 years for that shit.
You want to be the madam of the girls if you open up a strip club. I'm just saying, beautiful. I mean, let's say I had to treat the second like a strip club. You know, of course, I'm down with Bill. You know, 7 gonna be one of my featured dancers. You know,
All the beautiful stuff. She's gonna be the madam. You gonna be doing sniff tests, beautiful?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm gonna have 7 out there. You know, raw with her, you know, her ability to talk. She's gonna be, you know, kind of like running day show.
So you know, so it can't walk in heels, but good luck.
I'm just saying, you know, Steph is definitely gonna be part of the team. Like I got a place for everybody. The Bird's gonna be on like when I have our slow nights or slow periods.
Like Shay and
I mean, she's gonna be like, you know, I might get a Bird like 3 a.m. feature on Tuesday. You know, that'd be her slot. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Who would I have? You know, who would I have doing that? TMK is my DJ. Oh yeah, you know, yeah, you know, it's some folks that can't, you know, ain't gonna be able to get down with the program. I mean, but I mean, you know,
let Mikey be security.
Fuck no. No, Mikey can't. No, Mikey can't be scared. I mean, listen, man, oh shit.
Oh shit, let me drop. Damn. See, she
hey,
anything. Hello, can you hear me? Anything to get me up here, right? What do you mean I can't walk in hills? What's wrong with you up there?
What you mean? He said he wants you to be stripping. I was trying to help keep you off the pole.
Oh, hi, Drama. Hi,
How you doing? You know, but you know the motto, son. You know, don't save them. They don't want to be saved. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know.
You got it, trouble. You got it.
You know what? I'm glad I'm a changed man. That's all I'm gonna say on that note. I'm glad I'm a changed man, because Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I was in a strip club at 15, bro.
So you gotta go live from strip club one time. That's how you gotta do your next show. That's your next flex. Live from Magic. What you mean?
That's it. I have to get with. I got a homegirl still be at the Flame. Yeah, give me ideas now.
Drum. You already getting cussed up for earliest combo. Just chill, G. Just chill.
Whatever. Hey, 7, how you doing? Well, since the straw hat up here, I'm not caught up.
Right.
I'm not either. But I watched the live action though.
I'm on break. I haven't watched the live action. I saw.
You haven't watched it either? Oh my god, what's wrong with you?
No, here's, and I said this the first season. Something about doing when they do anime, as live action, it always to me it comes, and it's not that they do a bad job. It just comes across as I saw the clip of Smoker versus
Yeah.
Wicked. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, no, I'm not excited.
Oh God.
I'm not excited. They do a pretty good job. I mean, like I said, you know, from the
Mhm.
clips that I've seen, they do. You know what? I'm gonna take some time out this weekend, lock in, and watch the second season. It's off putting to me when they do live action of anime. This is ugh.
I hear you, but what I will say is give it a just look at it. I think they've improved since the first season. There's more of a connection. How the character design and how they look, I think it's really good. And what they've done to condense it down, especially because we're going from, from them getting to the Grand Line and dealing with, Smoker and going to,
Now hold on, let me ask you this. Are you saying that because you're a fan of One Piece, or are you saying it because it's actually a good show to watch?
it's good. I say give it a I say give it a chance. And I'm saying this because I watched it with people that have been watching it as long as you guys, like how many years ago from when it first, started kicked off. And they were, and they're very critical. Trust me, they're super, super critical. But for what they've done, they enjoyed it.
Okay. I mean, I'll give it a whirl.
Just give it a watch. And the like Chopper's whole story, that was really good. It was worse. Like watching it in live action was worse than watching it animated.
Okay, now you're trying to sell me on Chopper. You were doing well.
I'm telling you, the Chopper's whole story was really, really good. It was done well.
I can't believe you're trying to sell me on background characters. No.
Listen, the background characters matter. And even though it was a pinnacle part of the crew, isn't it?
No, I can't believe you got up here trying to sell me on the background kid. That's like trying to sell me on a Mashonda Night live stream. No, what the fuck?
Wow. No, for real. I believe I want you to watch it. Don't watch any more clips. Just go from
I won't watch any more
all
clips.
the way through.
I watched most of season one. I watched most of season one.
Okay, we'll finish with season one. Just watch. I watched the whole thing the night it was released. I watched the whole thing, and I was happy.
Okay.
The way Brogy and that look as well. Yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna trust you.
It was
I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you.
One thing was sketchy though. The fight scene between oh my gosh.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. You already telling me something sketchy.
It's one of the earliest fight scenes, and you're gonna see like, okay, that could have been done a little bit better, if you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But for what they've done, I think it's okay. I would like them to go a little bit harder though, but I guess because it's rated a 15 here, so I don't know what that means over there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna check it out. Just off the strength of your recommendation. Just off the strength of your but don't try to sell me. Don't you ever try to sell me on the background character. And then
no, but I'm telling you, it was good though. It was really good to see it in live action. The reaction I got, like from everything that transpired,
like me being
that was really good.
Yo, speaking of Al, I see he's making some waves over there in the Marianne sector.
Oh, he's gonna get eaten alive. They're gonna get tired of him real soon. I'm loving that sector, boy.
Yeah,
I'm loving it. They're having fun over there. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think they're just because of like a lot of them watched Lennon and that Marianne shit. That's what's popped this all up. That's what's popped them off to.
Well, he's smart. He's smart by pivoting away from it.
But it's not really a sector.
No, it's not. But you know,
because a lot of them.
Yeah, go listen to the first part of the show. I'll give you my prediction. Eddie's going to jump out the window on Raw.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's been itching. They both like the sub started already from when she started the Marianne content. So she knew it was coming. She knew. But Marianne's full of shit anyways, and everyone can see that. And the more they keep going, the more these other CCs are coming to pick up on it. Because the one that I reposted, she's having a ball with it. And then there's about 4 others that are picking up on their bullshit as well. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. And they're gonna keep Marianne down there in the trenches. And that's she's gonna just she's troll food. And they're enjoying it. Because the latest shit, she got some kind of document some kind of court document to prove the banker shit, and they're reading it for filth. I'm like, I said, I wonder if Purple Panty Handcuffs gave that shit to her. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. I don't think it will, but not in the way that we think. They're gonna eat ass wipe for dinner. They're enjoying themselves, and it's just getting started. This is just the beginning.
You sound so excited.
I am. I am. This is gonna be so much fun because they're not gonna play the same way that others have played before. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. They are not going for it. Read the comments and all of that. Even little Sparkles, little Bird Gang, she was over on someone's platform that despises Marianne.
So you've been doing recon work.
Absolutely. I took a screenshot. Yes, I did.
She said this like, yeah, she was on the panel. Okay.
She locked in. She gonna be hitting panels soon.
Oh yeah. And when she hits panels, it's going to be even worse.
She's gonna be hitting panels soon.
Nah, not me. That asswipe is going to start hitting panels over there on, the ones that are for Marianne and all of this. When other people go up there, she's going to start her bullshit that she don't speak to all these people. Watch the shit kick off. Watch the shit kick off. This is going to be
somebody's going to trigger her and she's going to get up there and like, yeah, that picture was full of number nigga bitches.
Because they're waiting for Joe. 2 content creators are waiting for Joe to do an interview or talk with them or something like that. So listen, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
So y'all have fun with that. Us in the retirement sector, we're just watching, casually observing.
Speaking of so fun, you want to hear a crazy live reaction of somebody going really crazy?
Lord.
Well, you brought me up here for the bullshit, so here I am.
Okay. What you got, Sarah?
Hold on a minute.
Purple panties and black drawers. Oh, okay.
Oh, I got a timestamp for you. Should I just bring it up? You can just play the audio. You don't need to show it. This shit.
Fuck it. Let's just show it. What they gonna do? Yeah. There's many community complaints and shit I don't have to deal with over the years. Whatever.
Okay. Well, this is concerning Shakim and Diva Tomboyish. So they've kind of fallen out at the moment, right?
You don't know who Diva is.
I know who Diva is. No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. Well, Shakim went off on her, and it is the one you should hear. Listen, you gotta hear it. I don't want to spoil it for you. This shit is funny.
Come on.
You should hear the. Oh gosh, let me not say that.
Okay, let's see what you got here.
Let me roll it back a little.
I know you don't laugh.
Oh yeah. Okay. So they're in the chat going back and forth. So I'll just get into the part where it really heats up. Right? You got it?
Okay.
All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
On Pettiville death row shit. Because who the fuck is your people? Huh?
Wait.
I didn't ask you to bring nobody over here. Anybody that's over here came over here of their own free will and their own motherfucking God-given volition.
Wait for it.
Have you lost your mind? See, I'm documenting this disrespect because if she had a problem, she could have clicked this motherfucking link like a real motherfucking G would. But you ain't do no G shit. You did some motherfucking bitch-made beta bitch shit. you did some pussy ass shit. You want to pop your shit in that motherfucking chat. You don't want to click a motherfucking link and say a motherfucking thing to Shakim.
Here we go.
Oh Lord.
You don't got nothing to say to me directly, broad. You on some motherfucking Goo Goo Gaga, Rugrats, Blues Clues bullshit. Who the fuck are your people? Who are they? Name them. Name them right now, bitch. Who the fuck are you talking to?
Does he have a cold? Does he got bass in his voice now?
I want to be cool with, bitch. Have you lost your mind?
It's been a while since I've seen him like this.
Right?
Yeah.
We ain't never seen Shakim that aggressive.
Ooh, do you want to run it back? It was the bass for me. I said, hold on a
That's
second.
what I'm like.
I'm thinking on deep
You want to play with me? You want to play with me?
Oh, God.
Talk to me like you my boss?
Oh, I
Like
think that's
you
it.
just built
I
my
didn't listen to
platform?
this.
Like I didn't get this shit by going live organically?
Yeah, that's enough of that shit. But yeah, it was just that part for me.
It's like I'm like, who is this young man? Who you talking to? Who you people, bitch? Oh my God damn. This man on here the growth spurt I didn't know about.
Oh, God. Oh, that sweetened me today.
Last time I saw him, he was shaking his ass at talent shows. Now he bossing up on the goddamn people.
Yep.
Beautiful. Don't encourage this. What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, boy.
Give a motherfucking light. God damn.
That killed me. Oh, man. Because basically, this comes with the strength of Lady Snoop reposting it, talking about, oh, Diva, you can let him talk to you like that because you know Snoop is crashing. I don't know what's going on with Snoop and pills, but oh, that's a whole thing right there. Oh, my God. I'm getting my life.
No, I'm glad. Listen, my news correspondent Divine come to you live from the beach. Like, motherfucker, I don't be keeping up. Listen, that shit be background noise to me.
It really is.
I be like, I walk in and like, yeah, we got the receipts, bitch. I be looking around the chat. Like, I don't know these folks, man. This shit is background while I'm doing shit. Like, what the fuck going on?
Oh, do you want some more? You want to see some, some heifers crashing out over pills? You want to hear them?
I'm here for this. I'm here for the shits and giggles for a little while longer. Let's go. What you got?
Oh, wait, I'll get it for you. Hold on. I've just been laughing unless she's taking it down because this heifer likes to take her shit down now. Let me see if I can get it.
Last I checked, he was, paying Malik or paying Brooke, one of the talking spicy on the live stream. Huh?
Oh yeah, it's funny, Slander's little tiny waist. Jesus Christ, you think Pills gave her $1 million by the way she carrying on? Yeah, your little girlfriend.
Never spoken to Uppity, never been on my show, my panel.
Wait until that heifer comes over there.
Damn, you fucking with Uppity?
I've never spoken to that woman. She's never been on my.
Damn, homie.
I ain't no damn homie. Nothing to do. I don't even know that one.
Hold on, let me see.
Ain't she like the Section 8 queen of the B sector?
That's Pills Boo, but I didn't got broke up in it. Yeah, but
Oh, you want to see what Pills is working with the $100 he cashed up? Hold on, let me get it for you.
You stupid. Don't say that shit. Somebody made a funny fucking video over there. Now you can play it. I'm just bullshitting. That shit is funny, yo.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, she live right now, but hold on a minute. Wait, let's see this shit. Where is it? Where is it? Oh,
You
hold
having
on a
way too
minute.
much fun with this shit.
I sure am. Uh-huh. Y'all want to see it? Look, you want to see little Slender's little girlfriend? Uh-huh.
Yeah, let's see.
Flexing her social security.
Don't do
You ready?
it. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Nah, nigga, y'all watch the real. It's real hilarious.
Nigga, what?
If it ain't about the money, don't be blowing me up. Keep keeping me up. If it ain't about the money, don't be wasting my life. If it ain't about the money,
Oh,
I ain't trying to know what you say. I ain't trying to do shit. If it ain't about the money, bitch, you can miss me with it. Ooh.
It's your pussy. What
Like
the
I said,
fuck?
nigga, nobody supports your ass. Your chat looking weak.
You still
Numbers
have a
looking
camera
broad.
on?
Chat on
You
slow.
missed her lingerie competition debut.
Nigga, I don't watch this shit.
Oh, nigga, they had a
Fuck.
lingerie competition. She was in
They
it.
got the nerve to say tiny waist. Nigga,
Oh,
where?
nigga, you know she did it, that motherfucker.
What the
So,
fuck?
nah, nigga, so she had on a bikini, right?
Oh no,
And they
no,
asked her, do you got
no,
boxes on?
no. Hell, Santa, this
She
what
said
this
her
what
bikini
you
in her
working with,
robe.
Santa?
I'm not working with Seven. Sent me the link to the motherfucking bikini show. I didn't even know she was in it.
Yes,
What
it's
She
the
shit.
pulled her
fuck?
stomach up to show the bottoms and shit. Nigga, that shit was
Oh,
hilarious.
she counted out like $20
She
or
ended
some shit.
She nah, nigga, that shit was hilarious.
Man, what the fuck?
So this is her going at Lady Nico, yeah? This is her. This is her
See,
tiny waist.
and she got like a fucking curtain on. What the fuck is going on here? Oh no.
It gets better. Just wait for it. Hold on.
But you know, I'm gonna keep on being the great mama that I am. So I ain't got to be a black heron type. Cause one thing uppity, this all uppity.
She drinking Paul Mason.
Yeah, I know you broke.
Beautiful. This your city. That's your people's beautiful.
Oh man. I know you broke drinking that shit.
Oh baby.
Paul
She is
Masson.
crazy over $100 that Pills gave her.
Why did
It's
Pills give her
everything.
$100?
Because he gave Brooke and $100, and that became a
Mhm.
host. He gave Brooke a Valentine's Day cash out.
You know what?
So we
Sam's gonna
gave
be
her
Samson.
100, and now she's his head mod over there. Yep, for all of us that are mods, yeah, she's apparently the head mod over at Pillsbury Drive and shit. And you know, everyone's obsessed with her because you know Pills wants her and stuff because you know Brooke crashed out on this shit. Oh yeah, it's funny to watch. But yeah, this is uppity right here. Tiny waist.
Shout out to the big girl. And then, like this ain't even the fact that you big. You look nasty.
Mm-hmm. Slander's
Like-
throat goat.
Oh, okay.
He does. What up, Kalia Boo? This all uppity does. Keep me about him. I ain't beg for it. Where's my thing? Hold on.
That shit looks Section 8.
And
Look at them drawers.
that's it.
That
weed. No drugs. No heroin. Nothing in the crack family.
She ain't got no
Absolutely
backsplash
not.
in that kitchen. Yeah, this the
But your
hood.
chat licking weak, bitch. Just like I said.
Where your
All you got is a
stomach
computer
in?
back, and she ran her fat ass over here. But she knew to stay on mute from what I heard. So I'm going back to my great mom life with my great children that graduate in college. They only needed 4 years. My kids graduated after 4 years.
The fuck?
Okay, babe? All of them.
And that's not down to her. But that's not down to her. But let's continue.
Uppity ain't never came on here. You good so fly. Thank you for blocking them haters out my motherfucking chat. But she ain't had
I
no real
gotta
ones
ask
to
my
her. That's the
motherfucking money
problem.
back. What the fuck going
That
on
please
here?
solidify. Nobody fuck with your broke ass. They ain't tired of you begging, bitch. Chat said, go away. Go away, bitch. And you can't rewrite history, ho. You came on. All they got to do is rewind that same lie that you changed up your personality for.
She like she pregnant with
Okay?
triplets. What
And
the
uppity
fuck
pages
going
where?
on here?
Still standing, bitch. Still standing. And Lady Nigga, once again, I withdrew my support. You didn't withdraw support from me. You waved the white flag. You didn't
I
have to
wonder
do
what
that.
that,
It's
that
plenty of
shit she
bitches I
got
told to
on.
kiss my ass.
What that
And they
used
told
to
me to
be?
do the same.
Did it used to be a sundress?
No, it's a little jumpsuit. It's a play suit. That's what they call it. It's like shorts and it's got pockets and everything.
Oh hell no. Yeah, the way they got damn that elastic stretching on that material. God damn.
Yeah, I love this shit.
Tiny, and they got another tiny waist, big mouth.
And that's her nickname, dog. Tiny Waist.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And pills.
That's how you like them over there. Mhm.
And that's how you get them pills. You either get them like this or you get ones that look anorexic. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Your taste all over the place, bro.
So speaking of crazy anorexic, like you didn't see none of this shit here. I'm not gonna play it. I just want to see you what she had on. I was confused.
What the
I don't know
fuck?
what's going on with these people.
Yeah, beautiful. That look a tablecloth. It look like somebody curtain.
I don't know what's happening here. But hold on a second. I was confused on what she had on and why she had it on. I was just like, why is she wearing this? Oh, did she take it down? Oh, she took it down. She's always doing that. Damn it. She's taking it down.
Okay, man.
But Pills posted a picture of it. I was just like, why is she in a bag and see-through bag? I have no idea why Lady Snoop was wearing that, but okay.
What the fuck is going on, man? This is...
These people are crazy.
Well, the crazy part is, why are you giving these big bags money?
To make waves in the beef sector that doesn't make money per se.
But that's you paying to play and you ain't getting a return on your investment.
Well, yeah, it does, because they all come over to his chat. No, because he did what, 300, 200 with them all there?
Is he monetized?
No.
So what the fuck are we doing?
It's the new risk takers and drama.
No.
So fuck yeah, if you messing with big backs like this, that's a hell of a risk to be taken. Oh God. Okay, I just imagine she take that off. Oh God.
She looks like a bloater from, where is it, that game, The Last of Us?
I mean, like just imagine like she lift up her breast and just take a clean rag and just the amount of
rag on the stick.
The amount of sweat must be up under them titties. God damn.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Oh no, I can't do nothing with that.
Oh, hold on a second. Wait.
I can't do nothing with that.
School while I get to stay home.
I like school.
Well, why don't you live in it then?
I would if I could. Not me, sister. When I grow up, I want to be a lardo on workman's comp, just like Dad. I wash myself with a rag on a stick.
What the fuck, man? And let me did a redirect. Oh God.
Who? What?
Beautiful said, let me did a redirect. Like, well, I mean, beautiful. He don't. And here's the beautiful thing about the sector. Some people made money, some people didn't, but it wasn't about the paper. It really wasn't. But you paying to play over there, and you think the flex is the big girls? Come on, dog. Yo, you got this water buffalo doing camming up and shit like that's a flex. Like hell no. Man, you look like you ain't washed your ass. Hell no. Like you can listen, you can be a big girl and be sexy with your shit, but like no.
Oh, man.
You look listen, you look dirty. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm gonna get on my knees for what? Oh, I'm good. You want this daddy fuck? No. You don't even look clean. I mean, that shit look dingy. The fuck? I'm like that shit look like she don't had it on for like 3-4 straight days. That's like her around the house gear.
Oh,
then you got up there and counted a punk ass $100. Well, if it ain't about the money, you ran out pretty motherfucking quick. Most people get online and motherfucking flex, do like a fan with the money. More motherfucker, you had to do with the best you had to do. This, come on, man. It's like going to a strip club and walking up to the stripper, and drop this motherfucker. They drop all of it together. You gotta sparse out them single dollar bills. You ain't gotta make it look like you spending no paper. Just go up there and throw your little funky $5 and sit your ass back down and enjoy the rest of the show. You know what I'm saying? No. You be mawing on them. Oh God. Some folks I wish would never. I wish I'd never saw them jammed up. Oh God. Y'all wouldn't even fix my. I gotta touch my motherfucking phone. Send you a cash out, motherfucker, for what? What?
Oh man. Oh, I just got my life today.
The fuck? Like I said, it's not even the fact that you're a big girl. You look big and nasty. That is a horrible combination, baby. No. What you want to do with me? Wipe you down with Lysol. What the fuck you mean? What do I want to do with you? Like, no. You don't like Sexy Red? Listen, DC, I don't too much care for Sexy Red either. You look like an STD. What the fuck, man?
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, of course, Sean Rock. Hell no, she looks slow. What the fuck, man?
What is wrong with you? No STD.
I'm just saying.
That's what he likes. That's what he wants to play around with.
I mean, listen, I ain't got no problem. Listen, I ain't got no problem with a big girl. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a whole lot of meat on your plate. You got a buffet for baby. You know what I'm saying? You have your shit look. You got to compensate, man. It's like, you can't be fat and nasty looking. I mean, it don't work like that. You look. I mean, I'm looking at you on screen. You look fine.
But she sees something else in the mirror.
I'm not saying we are all beautiful to ourselves, but goddamn it, one thing to be beautiful, no pun intended. It's another thing to be what's really real, motherfucker. Look, I'm not 6'5", so I don't give a fuck if I think I'm almost super tall. I'm not 6'5". That don't change my reality. Baby, you look unkept, baby. You look unclean.
She don't care. She's in the Lulu line. She sees a tiny waist. Did you not see the down? Tiny waist and big mouth.
Listen, your pussy, it gives off the I'm just based off your appearance and how you look and how you unclean. It look like it gives off musty. No, that shit ain't appealing, baby.
But you guys are not her type. She only likes the Jamaicans.
Baby, your type is a motherfucker with a pulse. Fuck all the nationality. You like a motherfucker with a pulse. Yeah.
She only like the Caribbean men. She don't like the American men because they
No,
don't
she
know how
looking
to
for
treat her right.
yeah, she don't look. You see, she said America. You know, motherfucker, you looking for motherfuckers that's trying to get over here for a green card, motherfucker. Let's stop the cap, man. Let's stop the cap. You know, come on, man. I
But they
can't.
give her money. They keep her paid.
Man, fuck out of here, man. That was like $100. Motherfucker for that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. You gonna
Yeah.
show me a titty wide so it can take up the whole motherfucking screen and more? Come on, man. What I'm gonna do with this shit? I can't even fix my mouth to even be flirting with a motherfucker like that. Oh, hell no. How you doing today? I'm straight.
You sound traumatized.
Listen, I'm all about people having confidence in themselves, but goddamn it, it gotta be something, behind it. Like take Biggie. Biggie was a cross-eyed big black motherfucker. But he had the confidence and the swag. Like he didn't look dirty. This motherfucker looked dirty.
I'm sorry, beautiful.
The fuck? Listen, I got love for the sisters with a little something on their plate, man. But god damn. Make sure you whatever you got on your plate, man, make sure the garnishes is your plate looking or it looks presentable.
Garnishes.
Maybe you gotta look presentable to eat. It's a difference between eating at a Michelin restaurant and eating motherfucking Golden Corral, baby. And you look like Golden Corral pussy. I'm just saying.
Well, she's serving it up on a platter and Phil's eating it right up. So that's
well, shit. That goes, kind of taste he has. I mean, between. I mean, and then your shit's all over the place, Phil. Like, how you fucking with an anorexic and a water buffalo? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? These motherfuckers dressing up in trash bags. This motherfucker look like she need to throw that shit in the trash bag. What the fuck is going on?
you woke up for that.
Ooh, I've been up. I'm just listening. I'm just over here. If it ain't about the money, I'm just humming. I thought you was gonna show them that little compilation video.
Oh,
of what?
Remember that motherfucker falling out the chair?
No, man. See, I'm falling out of the chair where I see the big ham hot legs and shit.
Not her. It was somebody else. Somebody made they added like a beat to it and everything. It was funny.
Oh. Oh,
beautiful. I don't know why she came over here and showed me that shit. The fuck?
I just show you some of the bullshit that we got.
Yeah, exactly why I stay in the clouds and away from nonsense like that.
Oh man, no, but for real though, I am enjoying the the MAL content. I really am. It's fun. These CCs are just making me laugh, boy.
I mean, they having fun with her because she light work. Come on, family. In this family, yeah,
she is
an activist family. And I told y'all, motherfucker, she say family. I heard warrior.
She is, but it's because she's now attached to those two. That's why it's even more fun. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun to watch. Just watch. This
Well, he gonna get caught lacking. Yeah, and those people in the old Umar sector, and then get the link, and it's gonna be up in the stuff.
Oh, it's gonna be more than that because a lot of them are already I think they know anyways. Joe's over there heavy. Raw's already intertwined with a lot of them. You got KKC in there as well. So yeah, they already know what's going on. They already know. Because that powerful video.
Powerful.
They were roasting the shit out of it. And they weren't just roasting her, they were roasting Asswipe as well. So that's what made it even more funny. Like they had so much fun.
Powerful queen.
Oh man.
Powerful queen. That's so good. Selena Powell. I mean, she's a presentable bust now, DC. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Not Sunny Beautiful, Mary. Lone Shark Mary. she keeps on digging herself deeper and deeper with this bullshit. Like, girl, just say you lied, but you know that old pride and senile shit will have you doing all these things. Her and Lena are in competition on who was sleeping with Umar, but I think Lena, throat goat Lena's up on Mary right now. But she really did fuck with Umar. Mm-hmm.
She still was running with
Yeah.
that same story.
Huh?
She still running with that same story.
What, Lena?
Yeah.
She fucked him. She was at the mother's house and looking after the mom and all
I mean, but
sorts.
are we still running with that? This is y'all know me as the throat goat.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Imagine that. Imagine that email was like, "Hey, no, we're just reaching out to you, but you know we're down with you. We know Umar is a bad
Mm-hmm.
person. Can you give us a little bit more detail on his sexual his stuff? Because
Yep.
you know he likes to call me Pastor Bussy, even though he wasn't talking about me when he said it this time. But yeah, I just want to know is he down with the rainbow calls for real?
You're gonna have to throw away this live.
What the fuck? Listen, I'm not throwing away shit.
Talking shit.
Oh,
So everything
listen.
was good till you came up here. Teddy's out,
Say what?
started trouble.
I don't have to throw. Listen, I'm not throwing away shit. Like,
What did you
like,
say,
dude,
Sando?
I said everything was good. You came up here, titties out, starting all this trouble, throat goats, tiny ways.
you got me. Listen, you carried me the last 30 minutes with this fuck shit you brought up here. I can't believe you. And you sat there with as giddy as a motherfucker. Like, yeah, Drummer's gonna like this shit. The fuck. Drummer's gonna like to see goddamn Shamu in the kitchen. Man, Drummer's he's gonna turn off of this shit.
In the goddamn kitchen.
You know, I'm
Oh,
just
that's the
looking.
new kitchen, by the way.
That shit ain't
Yeah.
new. I'm looking at it
That's
like,
the new
listen,
kitchen.
you can tell it's you in the projects. If you go back and look at where the stove at, and you look at the little drawers right next to it, that's a project layout, baby. That is a project layout. That is a project. Like, how many motherfucking little drawers do you need in a motherfucking kitchen by the motherfucking stove? That's the project layout, baby. Bet you one of them drawers got motherfucking old batteries and goddamn ketchup packets in that motherfucker. I don't know why you came over here with this bullshit. The fuck.
You said you're ready for the bullshit.
And I'm looking at the shit like I'm trying to go see around her big wide ass. I'm like, this motherfucker ain't got no back. Oh, this is definitely the hood here. It smells like Section 8 all up in this motherfucker. I feel like I want some motherfucking grilled cheese and goddamn ramen. What the fuck is wrong with her?
Oh, Q Verla's singing beautiful and rocking side to side.
What the fuck? Oh shit! They got nerve to be talking shit about with a man. Man, watch out, man. You better take that motherfucker with a pulse and be happy. I know that shit. This motherfucker take a goddamn baby wipe to her neck. Ugh. The fuck?
Oh man.
No.
Ooh.
And getting up there and flexing with 20 punk ass dollars. If it ain't about the money.
Oh man.
Oh, Sophie, you didn't tell me about her allowance.
Oh, come on.
Nah, nigga, she getting
You
allowance.
break it
She getting allowance. Was it $1,000 a week?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she getting allowance, bro.
Leave the fuck out
Yep.
of here.
I swear to God.
Dog.
Yo, I said that she get $1,000 a week.
I need this motherfucking see. Where's KKC? I need to see some motherfucking receipt.
Nah, her BD. Yeah.
A baby daddy keeps her straight.
$1,000
$1,000 a week.
Hold on. $1,000 a week. But you living like that? You dressing like that?
She doesn't see that. She's
I
top
feel like
model.
it
Don't
came
you
out
hear
of a
her?
motherfucking Family Dollar or some shit. What the fuck wrong with her? Oh goddamn.
She's tiny waist.
I'm sorry, beautiful. Like I just blame Seven for this shit. I was in a motherfucking wind down motherfucking mood, and she brought this motherfucking big back up here and put her on display. And got the nerve and bringing some motherfucking Paul motherfucking Masson. Bitch, that's the motherfucking liquor they have at the front of the liquor store.
Okay, let me bring the family back together. Let me bring us back together. So, what do you think of the latest record that T.I. and his son Domain or Damani have put out called Trauma Bond?
I haven't heard it yet. Let's listen to that shit because we up here trauma bond about this big back motherfucker. You brought up here. What wrong with you?
No, we getting cussed out. And before we go there, what did you think about Papoos's responses to 50? And then 50 pulling the whole like, yeah, but your bitch is cheating on you.
Real quick, Seven. What did you call T.I.'s son? What's his name?
It's either Domain or Damani.
Like the
I don't know.
Damani.
Domain? Is it Damani? Domain? I don't know how they be saying it. Some people say Domain, some people say Damani. Or Damine, or whatever his name is.
She said the minor.
Okay, let's see.
I never said the minor. I never said that. Damani. That's what I said.
Okay.
Some say Damani, some say Domain, some say Damar. I don't know what his name is. I just know he's T.I.'s son. Them genes are strong, boy. Is that Tiny son with him or not?
Who, Damani?
Yeah.
I don't think so. But don't get me to he got several baby mamas, but don't get me the line. Let's see who this trauma. I haven't heard Trauma Bond. I kind of tapped out when Damani dropped his shit. Okay, let's see what we got here.
What, Miss Jackson?
Okay.
But before you play this, did you get the other one? Did you hear Demand's one before this?
Miss Jackson?
No, not that one. The one
Miss
after
Jackson,
that.
I heard it. The one, I smell pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
I like that one better than Miss Jackson. Okay, but let's
Yeah,
see
a
what
lot
we
of
got
people
here.
do.
This pass or trash. Let's see what we got here. Let's go, Tip.
They gon' celebrate us like they did when Obama won. Eating good like an Abu Dhabi in the Ramadan. Bitches, they gon' sweat a nigga heavy like the sun is on. Drugs out of Jonathan. Major is my youngest son. We a one-on-one. Nigga, you a none. Me and mine to the end of time. It's a trauma bond. I say it's me and mine to the end of time. It's a trauma bond. This is the result of staying down. Having it. Spreading shit around like...
Okay, what is this supposed to be? This ain't no damn this. This sounds like some uplifting shit. What the fuck, man?
I don't know. That's what I was just
Westwood.
asking if you
Seven
heard
Westwood.
it.
What we got here?
Man, I like the album. I like the little single cover, having the family, around. But this sounds like some more We Are the World type of shit rap version. What's going on?
I don't know. I just don't know if you heard it or not. That's
Yeah,
all.
man, get the damn stuff. You just thought we gonna finish listening to this shit. You batting 1,000 right motherfucking now. You batting a motherfucking 1,000. I'm just saying.
I only asked if you've heard it. Jeez.
You said it like it came recommended. You just had that
No,
goddamn
I wasn't
all up
recommending
on my
it.
motherfucking screen. Okay,
If you heard it.
shit. That goddamn beluga you just showed me a couple minutes ago. Okay, but anyway, let's go.
Ground. I'm adamant. Make sure all of mine touch the paper. I'm hands on, cool on these line ass bitches like the fan on. Ain't no back and forth, it's up and stuff. They on the internet, I'm pulling up. I still live in a world where you act like a girl, real nigga, just aboard you, you sus. I've been lesson for these bitches, listen, let. I see the pleasure.
Okay, I'm good. I can't. I can't. I fuck with you, Tip. This ain't it, Tip. That's what keeps your album from being a classic. That's a damn sure skippable right there. That is a damn show skippable right there. I'm admitting it, I'm just not. You can't go
Well, you
from
saved me from listening to it.
huh?
You saved me from listening to it.
Oh, well, thank God. I mean, it started corny, and like I said, best thing about that is the single cover. You can keep that goddamn, keep that beat. I didn't like the beat. Okay, cool.
Oh man.
All right, any last words, this motherfucker? I don't give y'all 4+ hours of good shit today. I am tired than a motherfucker. Seven gonna piss me off for the motherfucking night, and I gotta go in here and have motherfucking flashbacks.
Why are you pissed off? You want to watch some, AI animals get crazy?
No, I'm scared of what the fuck you gonna pull up on my screen. Fuck no.
Have you not seen those shits rolling around on Instagram?
No,
That is the
listen.
weirdest shit
You came
ever.
up here and you been all motherfucking one. You came up here campaigning for motherfucking Chopper. You don't got this goddamn Beluga Beach Whale on my motherfucking screen, and now you don't have me listen to goddamn T.I. do We Are the World. Motherfucker, I'm done with you for today. I'm done with you for a motherfucking day. You understand me? You understand me? I'm done with you for a motherfucking day. You better go file a few motherfucking quick things. Get you some motherfucking sales in your life. Stay away from this shit. Whatever the fuck you stay away from that shit. Don't you share that shit with nobody else.
Look.
Don't you share that shit with nobody else. Please, man. Please. Don't you share that motherfucker. Listen,
AI shit is rolling around the place. These AI shit is crazy. Like they don't make no sense. And the vegetable
no, take that shit back over there. Do not bring that shit back over here. Next time you want to bring some goddamn beef selective footage, motherfucker, you got to get pre-screened. You got to get your shit screened before I see the shit. You need to motherfucker send me motherfucking link. Like, drop this is what I'm going to play if I come on your show tonight. I got to screen this shit. I'm fucking traumatized. I'm motherfucking traumatized. No. You keep that shit the fuck over there and you play that shit over there. No, fuck that. Fuck that. You've been on one since you got up here, goddammit. Fuck that shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Don't you bring that shit back over here.
Oh.
Anything that look like a big back, you motherfucker, you screen that shit. Drama ain't gonna fucking me. He ain't fucking with this shit. No. No. We're gonna end off the show on a positive note. I got a bit of a word to kind of get out, and you are fucking up the feng shui. Matter of fact, Seven, you got any motherfucking last words? Don't you come back over here?
I'm being kicked.
Santa's going right behind you because he pre-screened the shit because he knew about the shit and then warned him.
No. I thought she was playing something else. I know she was gonna play the lady live. She was supposed to play the little funny video they made.
No.
But you see, Seven loves her sister wife so much, so you know.
No, I don't.
I
couldn't tell you brought her up. You showed all
See,
the
like
content.
you should
Gave her
as soon as she started pressing play, you should have won. Hey man, no. You gotta prepare yourself for this shit. Like I needed some motherfucking context. You gonna show me some motherfucker that got that dirty ass shower curtain talking about let's get to the money. No motherfucker, let's get to a treadmill. Let's get to a gym. The fuck wrong with you? Last word, Seven. Come for to shut this motherfucker all the way down.
Where you do your next open live? When you going outside?
Same bat time, same fucking bat channel. I think the 9 o'clock spot. It works. It's working. We gonna see. We either 9 or 10 o'clock next week. Motherfucker, don't come up here with that shit no more. Matter of fact, this is what we gonna do. Next time you want to share some shit, just start playing shit so I can see it back here. As soon as I see one of these big motherfuckers come over there, I'm like, no, I ain't sharing that shit. You better goddamn trick a motherfucker out there. Now Kim get some motherfucking bass in his voice after goddamn 30 minutes. What the fuck is going on tonight? Last word. Last motherfucking
got you. For my last
This
word, I'm
has
gonna
been
say
fun.
is truth sounds like hate to niggas that hate the truth. I'm out.
Me too. Bye.
Bye. So- oh, she ain't fat, this little thick. No. See, so, DC. No, listen, man. Listen, I'm one of the brothers. Listen, I like a little healthy stuff. I like a little something on the plate, man. You know, it's nothing wrong with having an extra helping or two. But no, baby, no, you're not gonna golden corral me with that shit she came up here with. No. But anyway, in let me woosah. Let me woosah because I said I was gonna have. Yeah, I wanted to do this yesterday. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna play this shit. I'm thinking about. I can't even say I'm stealing from Shaquem. Well, fuck it, man. Yeah, we're gonna end the show like this. Let me kind of get into it. Like,
I make it.
that just feels wrong. Y'all told me Shaquem used the shit. It just feels fucking wrong to me. I just let me go with Old Faithful. Goddamn it! I just that just it do something to me. It really do. Ugh. So you said Shaquem used the shit. I just what the fuck, man? Let's get on out of here the proper way.
The devil is a liar. Yes, he is.
All right, we are back. Whoo! We just try to find me a good word for today. Yeah, this fit. Oh, let me make sure I change the profile this time and not end off on the wrong outro shit. Can I come up on no, you cannot. Fuck no. Repent in the comment section. But anyway, how do I want it? This is not gonna be too long because it's been a long show. Thank y'all for taking the time out to listen to me. I'd like to thank my people who for coming up, having a good time. Slander, Steph rocking out. DMO came up, 7 came up with the bullshit at the end, and everybody else is kind of been passing through. Hope y'all had a good time. Yeah, see, the 9 o'clock might be the thing. It kind of works, and I got a little bit more energy. 10 o'clock, shit, 12 o'clock, be ready to put body. But anyway, I just want to say this to kind of send you guys out the door with positive affirmation. Don't fuck up your blessings trying to beef with the miserable. A lot of times, we want to feel like we got to get people back. We got to, make sure we stay one up on quote unquote the ops or people who are against us. But at the end of the day, man, don't fuck up your blessings trying to beef with the miserable. They're miserable for a reason. They mad why they mad. They in the place they in life. Excuse me, for the reason they chose to be. We don't beef with the miserable. But don't block your blessings. Don't try to get your get back. Don't try to get your revenge. Life has a way of working that out for you in whatever fashion that looks like. A lot of times, the good book says, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. And a lot of times we want vengeance to look a certain kind of way. And it a lot of times it don't look like that. What you can do, what you may think that this should happen to this person. They need to be punished for this because they wrong. Like, no, don't block your blessings trying to beef with the miserable. Let them be what they gonna be. And one more thing before we kind of get up out of here. Thank y'all for taking time. I'm tired. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes even when you're invited, you still not welcome. Be careful in the places and spaces that you find yourself in, because even though you was invited, don't necessarily mean that you welcome. It's complete difference. Let your spirit of discernment guide you as you kind of go out through the rest of your week. Damn it, drama! What? What beautiful? Yeah, I got to give you a little bit more. I got to give you a little bit more people. I mean, goddamn. I gotta give you. Okay, let me see. Let me dig in the crate here. Okay, well here go, beautiful. And you end you off on a nice, peaceful note. The older you get, the more you realize having a peace of mind is more important than proving a point. And that ties into what I was saying earlier. We the blessed don't beef with the miserable. Let them talk. Listen, life has a way of handling them. Life has a way of showing them the error of the way. Life has a way of showing them you don't touch one of God's children. You don't touch one of the chosen. And once you kind of accept that, man, realize that having a peace of mind is more important than proving a point. And on that note, man, y'all have a good day. Y'all have a good week. Don't worry. This is going to stay up. Whatever. I don't make it a habit of taking stuff down. So I'm not going to propane you and tell you got 24 hours. Y'all have a good time. Have a good day. Have a good week. Spring is coming. On a side note, man. Well, maybe beautiful. Maybe. Man, get outside. Whatever that looks like. Get outside, explore something, go to a museum, do something. Get outside. Don't live your life through the phone. Get outside. And on that note, man, y'all have a good day, good week, and all the good stuff. And what's the phrase that pays over here? Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity. And I'm out.